Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So if you got any leather or ball gags or handcuffs, nipple rings.
We've got some here, though, if you forget them.
Yeah, don't worry
Okay,
about it.
please, I need that. And let me just tell me this. So you're getting a discounted birthday party because you're doing it at the gay club in Tampa.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
The
yeah,
gay
of course.
bondage club.
Yeah.
You they prefer nipple clamps. They prefer, and by that chest of yours will fit right in.
Oh, it will. There's this old
And then
guy.
you put some of the clamps
I mean,
on the nip.
yeah.
And then
I
I have a third nip.
Hold
1,
on.
2, and 3.
the bears will eat you up
They
in
will.
there. Oh yeah.
There's a man called the Senator that he's on the dance floor. He masturbates to while you dance.
That guy better not be there. I'm going to punch the senator in the face.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, I got so much to unpack from just the pre-show strategization show talk that we have. Can you imagine if that would have been on the air?
Let's not talk about it,
the
Bubba.
things we were talking about.
Let's not talk about it. Let's be about it.
Crazy, man. It was crazy. Then it got crazier, Lummy.
It did.
When I started questioning your EP skills.
Yes.
And then you got freaked out on the deal. And then Seth came in and freaked you out on the deal.
He sure did.
Whew. We had to almost get on the air here and just completely do a 180. Like, hey, how you doing? Meanwhile, it was high stakes, yippee-yo. A few seconds ago. Can I ask a question? And I think I know the answer to this. Is this
This is the low point in our day.
I want to apologize to everybody. I really do. Because of the extra work that's needed for this Cash Cube promotion. That's really, really, it's because I'm trying to, build and promote our brand. It's what this is. We're not just doing it, to be doing it. It's not, it actually entails a lot of work. And I wanted to apologize to everybody because it's becoming a logistical nightmare. It really is. And it really, everybody's going up and beyond. And Seth went from having anxiety when we were first doing the travel plans. You got to admit, Seth, you're right. How you're getting over there is right now currently perfect. And, a couple prior to us tweaking how you're going to get over there, you were full-blown flipping out because at one time you were having to drive the Crown Vic with Tease and Bob Cook.
Wait, I mean,
and you were flipping out. You're like, hold on. I went from riding over there to now I'm driving in traffic, which makes me have anxiety with Bob Cook and Tease and a used cop car.
Right, which I don't mind, being an Uber driver, but I could just get my wife to drop me off, and right where our, we're set up, and it could save me some trouble.
You went from that to having to drive over to having to drive a Crown Vic. He flipped out.
Well, I mean, just to be very honest with you, for events like this, I obviously have a lot of anxiety, so I take medication that I shouldn't drive on.
Okay.
So that's why I was a little freaked out that I would have lives, in my hand.
I take Lummy, I've never heard of that excuse, but it's awesome, isn't it?
It's legit, Bubba.
I take you're an employer or anybody, it stops them right in their tracks. You can't really come back with that.
I mean, it's true.
I know. I know.
It's tough for me to do things outside of the studio because I'm a big pussy. So I take my medicine and I'll be great.
No, you're not a pussy. You're a cat, which makes you cool. But you're more of an indoor cat than a go outside cat. You're kind of an indoor cat,
Yeah, but I'll rough you up in the alley if I have to.
I don't think you will.
No, I'm an alley cat, baby.
I don't think you are.
So watch out for me.
I don't think you're an alley cat at all.
I want to be an alley cat.
You do. You look outside the glass window and see the alley cats running and fighting, and you just wish you could maybe do that.
I wish they would embrace me, but the alley cats say, "Get inside, house cat bitch."
Yeah, so when your mom and dad open up the door, you go just right out through the threshold, and then you hear those other and you jump right back in because you're scared.
I forgot to say Colin. I talked to him yesterday. How he's getting there.
I can't. No, hold on. I know it's some kind. I guarantee it's some kind of life hack.
He's got a parachute in.
I promise you.
What's that song? I would walk 5,000 miles. Is that how he's getting there?
He's not walking. He's going to drop off his bike at my house, and then he's just going to ride his little Panama Jack bike over there with a cooler and show up.
What's a Panama Jack? Is that like a bicycle?
Yeah, it's a
cruiser.
It's like a little beach cruiser, but he has a cooler hooked up to it.
Okay.
He's gonna blow up.
Why wouldn't I think that
he's gonna get hit by a car?
I would think the studio would be probably closer than your house.
That would be way closer, I think.
It's about the same, but
no way. And this is far more user friendly than coming from your place. I mean, you have some of the roads are still brick.
Yeah, he's got to go through quite a bit of the ghetto to get here from your place.
Yeah. Man, mine's
on his Panama Jack cruiser. He's an easy target.
Yeah, you don't think who's the guy Bulldog who lives beside you, Pitbull?
Oh, Pitbull, yeah.
You don't think that African American gentleman's going to shake him right on down to zero as soon as he pulls up with his flowered shirt on and his flip flops trying to hold a styrofoam cooler?
Probably.
You don't think Pitbull's going to? You don't think? Hey, boy, where'd you get that cooler at, kid?
Probably because he did come up to me.
And Colton does get scared easily. You know that.
Yeah.
If Pitbull is out there lifting some weights, just being like he's in the, what I'm saying, like he's out in the yard, and he's because that's all Pitbull does. He just sit on the front porch and shake people down all day.
Yeah. He did ask me the other day if I had an extra bike because his tire was getting flat.
Right. So
I mean that's true.
You should have told him.
And here's the deal: you can never go to your Seminole Heights home, which is right beside a guy named Pitbull.
This guy's got Lummy in a jail setting, where he's has to report,
Lummy can never just go there unless Pitbull is, gone or sleeping or whatever.
He needs an offering, every time he shows up.
Every Pitbull will not give you a day's break. No, he will not. Lummy, if he shook you down for a $5 bill on Wednesday, if he saw you on Thursday pull up, he's shaking you down for a new front tire on his bicycle.
Oh yeah,
and then Friday he's probably hitting you up for some what kind of alcohol you got.
Well, that's the thing is I got a new thing. I brought a lot of beer that I kind of take sometimes when I go to parties that gets skunk.
Yeah,
and I loaded them up, so I just give him all the skunk beer now.
Oh, okay.
So so he's usually happy if I give him more than 3 or 4.
Now does skunk beer matter to him?
No, he doesn't taste anything.
Like what I'm saying is like,
He doesn't taste anything.
No, like what I'm saying is, if the average guy who's, is a little bit of a beer drinker knows really good beer from skunked beer. And skunked beer to a really, decent beer drinker is like ass.
He might be
like
an alcoholic, Bubba.
Ass.
I wouldn't call him a decent beer drinker. It sounds like he's got a problem.
So he's ever complained, said, man, you gave me some skunk beer, cuh.
He does the
Man, you gave me that Great American Hulk Hogan beer.
Yeah,
Real
Throwing up
man,
for 4 days.
Lummy, I checked the born on date on that Bud Light. That was 3 years ago, man.
Well,
What are you trying to do to a brother, man?
Well,
Giving me Bud Light.
I found
with the transvestite that's 3 years old. Damn,
well, he
cuz.
doesn't check the dates. Because I've given him some really old beer. So I found out he takes it to some different spots and trades beer for some different things.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Weed or harder stuff?
I have no idea.
I would say probably weed.
Probably weed.
Well,
yeah.
let me know.
Most black guys, most black guys, and that's what we're talking about here. They're cool, so all they do is they mess around with weed. Because they know that only stupid white people, rich white people, are the ones that are playing the pill game, and that'll get you killed. And they're like, man, weed's good enough for us, brother.
Yeah.
You never heard anybody dying from weed.
Well, I mean, Craig played the pill game. He was an addict. I mean, he went to jail, and that's why he switched. I mean, he didn't switch, but that's why he's just on weed now.
Oh, for real?
Oh, yeah.
I never knew that.
Oh, big time, man. He was big time strung out.
Like big time, like on like pill mill kind of deal. Like
I mean, he was selling them. He was on them. I mean, they was ruining his life. I mean, it was bad. And then he got caught, and then he went to jail for I think maybe like 6 months.
And listen, man, that's like the ultimate rehab is jail. I mean, it's hardcore rehab, but you want to get off something, you're not gonna.
Yeah, he said it was bad.
I got to think the smokers and the people that are on drugs and anything. Like, if I went to jail, they probably wouldn't give me my sleep medicine, would they?
God, no.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't think so? I thought doctor prescribed you're allowed to get it.
I don't know. Man, I'd hate to bring my prescription list to prison. They'd be like, what? Maybe that's why you're in prison, because you're on all this stuff there, big boy.
You just have to sell it to the other guys.
Oh, no. Then I have to. What do they call that when you stick things up your mule in it, or you're keystering it? So I'd have to keister all my Ambien. And then let me. What if my I got a pretty. My butthole is probably pretty industrial.
Oh my
God! And
God.
it might go right through that. The normal feller can wrap it up in one Ziploc bag, but my body at pH is just so industrial gorilla that it went right through the paper. It went through the cellophane, and then I absorbed all that Ambien in my butt. And they say, I mean, rectally, that's why they give medicine to people rectally, because it gets to your bloodstream faster than other than intravenous. Rectally, it gets faster than taking it orally. Like if you take a pill compared to like them being able to administer that medicine rectally, you absorb things faster rectally. So
you'd have a long sleep.
No, I'd probably die.
Nah, you'd be fine.
Mr. Clem died. Why did he die? He was just getting booked into the jail. Well, he tried to sneak in 66 Ambien through his butthole. He was keystering it. And the normal cellophane that Bubba's drug dealer friend told him to wrap it in was just for the average human being. He didn't take and consider Bubba's massive gorilladness, and his rectal juice was able to eat through all of the cellophane, and then all that medicine got absorbed. It killed him instantly.
I'd sneak it all.
I just fell. Like if you took 80 Ambien at once, I mean, I got to think that.
If you took 80 anything, Bubba.
There you go.
80 sugar pills would probably die.
All right, then. So I wrap up 80.
Merch Crick would smuggle your pills in, man. I don't think you have to go. First of all, I don't know why you have yourself in jail. I don't know why you're smuggling pills.
I know
Merch Crick would get them.
Isn't that the brilliance of the show? I'm in jail and I'm smuggling pills in my butt, and I think I'm going to die. I'll tell you one thing. You know what it's not? You know what it's not? It's not politics now, is it, bitch?
No, you got me on that.
Exactly.
Rectal and carrying drugs definitely is interesting.
In the prison pocket.
I do just want to get to how we got to this point, which was talking about Colton. I am excited Colton's going to be there today because he could really, he could really do a lot of work. So God bless Colton. He could do it all.
So let me, tell Colton if he'd like to come here.
Well, I looked up the distance. It's about the same.
And
so
here's the thing.
I think he wants to use like the house for like showering and.
We got to shower. We got to shower.
I know, but I think he's.
He's wanting to make more of a day of it.
Yeah, like be down here, just kind of relax.
How many people are staying at either your house or your other house, Lummy, for this weekend? Like for your party?
One person's staying there for the night, maybe more.
Oh, I got Alex in pay-per-view.
I got
in my addition. Well, it used to be Tyler's bedroom.
I got Gary Cantrell staying there for a week.
Where at Seminole Heights?
Yeah.
At
the Heights house.
At my is that what we call it within the Heights house?
The Heights house.
Let me put you up at a free Airbnb, man.
Yeah, God, you got your own. Wow, I had a nice bedroom with its own bathroom. I'm thinking I'm pretty good, but Lummy, you got a whole goddamn Airbnb.
Yeah, whole house.
Jesus.
So
Gary's gonna be there. Who else?
And I think Colton, his girlfriend, and the Nashes are meeting me down there. They're all gonna park there. So. Yeah.
For tonight?
No, for the Saturday. Night.
For Saturday.
Yeah.
You guys are okay.
Because it's only like a mile and probably a half.
Now, how big? When we discuss Saturday here on the air, we're talking about Lummy's. All of us are getting together to do a little Lummy birthday gimmick down in Ybor City.
Everybody got invited.
Which is for those that are not familiar with Tampa, Ybor City is. It's like the bar district that a lot of big cities have, but it's kind of gotten a little bit of an edge to it from what it really started out to be and where it is now. I think it's a little more.
It's fine. Like Lummy said, if you get out of there before midnight, you got nothing to worry about. You want to stay after midnight, then you need to worry about getting shot or raped.
Yeah, but the castle is a safe space.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Now, we weren't. I didn't. It slipped out that we're going to be at the castle, so I don't know who slipped that out, but we initially didn't want that out.
We
got security.
We have a special section. We've been told by the castle management that we've told them that Alex Stein is unbelievably uncomfortable with the sergeant. The
senator.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the senator. There's this famous person in Tampa. And he's called the senator. And at the gay, lesbian, and queer club that we're having Lummy's birthday party at, they have like a little dance floor kind of deal. And there's this guy he calls himself the senator, and he wears like women's red lingerie.
Yes.
With his big old penis and beanbag just hanging out. And it's just widely known. And it's true. It's not like some,
Every city's got one of these guys.
He I don't know how he legally does it. I don't know if he knows the owner of the castle. I don't know if the castle thinks it's kind of cool in an edgy type way. They just turn the security guys are just told to turn their head and not pay attention. But he masturbates. There's this guy that one time during the night, and it's random that he starts masturbating. Right there on the dance floor.
Yeah,
now, I don't know if it's to completion or I've not.
Can I tell you what happened, Bubba? Lummy told me yesterday that one time when the senator was stroking it, he was making direct eye contact at Lummy.
With Lummy?
Yeah, they made eye contact when he was stroking it.
Oh, my God, Lummy, I would be forever scarred for the rest of my life. No wonder. No wonder. You know what? No wonder. Lummy, you know how, Seth, like maybe things that you see might like make affect your life moving forward. So now we understand Lummy's pegging gimmick.
It's all because of the senator.
Yeah, the senator's the one that got you into pegging.
But it's a great place.
It makes sense.
It was because the first time, Lummy, you didn't know what kind of place it was, and then all of a sudden you locked eyes with the senator.
I walked in like a preppy boy with a collared shirt and khaki shorts, and next thing I know, the senator's sitting there masturbating
at you.
Yep.
Oh, and don't think that all the bears weren't just going.
Oh, yeah.
All the gay men, which are called bears. Well, I mean, I guess not all. I don't.
No, the hairy ones, the hairy older
hairy bears.
I'm sorry, not all gay men. Within the gay men community,
you got twinks, wolves, bears. I mean,
dude, hold on. They got them all.
Oh yeah,
twinks, wolves, bears.
Oh yeah.
What's a wolf?
Wolf is
I'll tell you what a wolf does.
Wolf's more like a kind of like I think a skinnier, better looking gay man that's got some gray.
He's a wolf?
Yeah.
Oh.
And there's a couple other animals in there too, but I forgot them.
Right, but anyway, Lummy rolls in and they all start going crazy. And so I don't know why Lummy. Well, supposedly they got like a back room where you can have your own private party and you're really not exposed to all the craziness. And that's the Ashley's like friend is the manager or something.
Yes, yeah.
And we got like it's pretty cool little area. Like we shouldn't be like we've been told the senator's not allowed into our area because really, quite frankly, Alex Stein is 100% freaked out over the senator.
Yeah, it's a former church, and
Alex
we're in
Stein's
the preacher
afraid.
quarters.
Alex is afraid that he's going to get a picture with the senator, like maybe finishing on his leg or something, and it's going to completely ruin his conservative career. Is what he thinks. So they're like, "You're a fraud, my friend. You liking that sort of thing." You there in Tampa, and they wouldn't even report it fairly. It would be like Alex Stein went to a party that he didn't know there was a guy that was going to finish on his leg. Like that's the story.
Well, I don't think anybody's getting finished on, but you never know.
But the story, they would make it salacious. Alex Stein goes to sex dungeon and has man finish on his leg.
Oh, yeah. And
what a fraud. He's not a true conservative. He's just like all the other true conservatives that try to be evangelical and what have you when they're really just dirty birdies.
You gonna get flogged?
Yeah. Am I going to get flogged?
Yeah.
What, tonight or tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Hell no, flogged, bitch.
Help
Shut
Alex
up.
ease into it a little bit.
We're not.
Is it okay if we hang outside?
Hold on, Lummy. I've been told that our room is not right next to all the freakiness.
No, there's two stories.
Asking me if I'm going to get flogged.
Yeah, but everybody's in bondage.
Yeah. That's the whole point.
You can't get away from the bondage.
I'm not wearing bondage.
Yeah, but you say you're in a room, but the bondage people are roaming.
They won't let you in if you don't got something on.
At least have a leather belt.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Shut up, Red. Rib
belt.
me on this bitch. Let me. I won't go there.
They know Red. Red walks in, no cover.
I'm not walking in like the cop from Village to People.
No.
Yeah.
That's going to be sad.
I'm walking in.
That's exactly what it
I'm going to walk in. You know what? If I had to be one of the Village people, I'd be the construction dude.
I'll be the biker guy.
Okay, you be the biker guy. I'd be the construction guy. I don't know.
Was there an Indian guy? 'Cause
Yeah,
that's not really a profession.
I was going to be the cowboy.
Okay, whatever.
You get in as a great babe.
I don't understand how we go from that to this. But anyway, Lummy's birthday party is Saturday. It's at this very, very well-known gay LGBTQ bear Q queer.
Would you tell the Bubba Army, come on, come all?
I would say, come have a good time. I mean,
Just say you're with the Lummy party?
I don't. Yeah. Say you're with the Lummy party.
Yeah, you'll be in the main part with the senator, so good luck.
No. So anyway, we would prefer really no Bubba Army to show up, to be honest with you. I mean, just because, like, we're trying to enjoy ourselves.
Just let us get this over with in peace, okay?
I mean, like, not
we
trying
love Lummy. None of us want to be out there on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, okay?
Right. I mean, listen, I knew nobody really wants to go to a coworker's birthday party. Let's just be honest. We work so much together, and deep down we hate each other behind each other's back, and we talk smack about each other. And I don't want to be really having to blow my entire Saturday night, my so very coveted Saturday night, wrestling myself down to Ybor and going into a.
I was going to be watching dirt TV with the funny Kardashians.
That's right.
I mean, I would be. Instead, I'm troopsing on down to
paying $8 for parking
to the castle. I mean, we just couldn't have it at a regular bar now, could we?
Or
No.
just go out to dinner,
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But instead, whoever thinks it's funny to have Lummy's 40th at a gay, queer, LGBTQI queer deal thing.
Can I be honest, Bubba?
And by the way, I don't know the phonetics of all the gay LGBTQI people.
You nailed it.
When I just want everybody to know that I show no disrespect by messing up the name. I simply just don't know the name.
Can I tell you why?
I never can remember it.
Can I tell you why I'm going, Bubba? Because normally I might try to Shakespeare out of something like this. A, because I love Lummy. B, because I'm also heard the hurt in Lummy's voice that time that Anna didn't show up to his thing. So I never want to do that.
You
to
mean
him.
the rage in his voice by telling the bitch, can I make it any more clear? We don't like you.
You think it'd be a dick move if he sent her an invite now?
No, because then nobody's gonna go.
Yeah.
If I caught hint she was going to be there, I call Seth immediately. Seth,
Stay home.
hey Seth, Bubba. Listen, are you here at the studio here yet? Because we were going to take an Uber over to Lummy's party. Have you left your house yet? No? Well, don't come. Stay, because he invited Anna, and I'm not going.
Oh, boy.
So if you want to go, you're on your own.
No.
Good luck.
Don't meet me here and take an Uber.
I'm done.
Because I'm not going.
No, I'm going to stay
And
home.
then on Monday, I'm going to tell him why. You got my back?
Absolutely.
All right, perfect. See ya.
Macho said if he,
That's how it go, Lummy. You idiot.
Macho said if he shows up, he needs Monday off.
Oh, yeah. I like that. Well, he's already going to be busting his ass today, Bubba. I mean, you got to.
You know what, Macho Man? If I was to give an employee a pass to miss the Lummy great, and I'll give you a pass, okay, bud? Because I know that once you get there, you'll start raging.
Monday off for the Macho?
Yeah, Monday. I mean, no.
He don't even show up.
No, Saturday Lummy's birthday party is an excused off for the Macho Man.
Oh,
because
okay.
if he did attend, then he would be a miss for Monday, because he'll rage so hard. Like, as soon as he walks into a place like that, he just has to rage.
And he walks in with his sunglasses, like with the glasses on,
Yeah,
so they know.
and he just rages.
Yeah.
And you find him in an alley on Sunday, and you have to almost take him to the hospital and replenish his fluids.
He's got a backpack full of protein, a backpack full of alcohol.
Yeah.
And he rides a
and
horse.
a backpack full of bad intentions.
And some stretch bands just in case he needs to get loose.
If he needs to get an extra pump on before what's said activity. So Macho Man, no problem on Saturday. Macho Man, did the one guy at Brandon Ford? Let's not mention what we gave him or anything like that. But did he pop on it? Did he like that?
Yes, you did.
Perfect. Thanks.
I also popped when I found out I needed 2 rims and 2 brand new tires.
What?
Yeah, I-4 is just a war zone, apparently.
And hold on, you're not driving a Ford Fiesta, my friend.
No.
I mean, you're driving.
It's
I think you're
$1,300 a rim.
I think you're driving.
Wait, how much a rim?
$1,300
Holy.
per rim?
per rim.
Are you?
The tires cost me $1,200 for the 2 fronts yesterday.
Are you gonna quit and have to pick up a third job?
Yeah, apparently,
my
just to drive
God.
on I-4.
We got to do
Or
a
get a beater
telethon.
car.
We got to do a telethon for him tonight. We got to do a special $199.
No, we're not
At the
doing.
Morgan Wallen concert?
Yeah, let's come right over immediately and raise money for Mott. That's
Like,
crazy.
listen, sir. I know you won $320 in the cash cube. Would you like to give 10% to the Macho Man can still be our engineer fund?
Can we let Macho get in there for 15 seconds?
Yeah,
tonight?
Macho will give you a minute, okay? I mean, Macho should be able to go crazy in a minute.
I mean, really should.
Sounds good.
You know what we should do? So, Seth, this is what I did envision. Is after we got our very first promotion done with the Cash Cube, which is going to happen today, that we occasionally set it up on the stage, and let's say, like, you were extra funny one particular day, or you got a instead of getting a corny. One of these little corny goddamn mouse. There we go. Instead of getting that, Seth is funny. I got to pop on the deal. I said, hey Seth, guess what? Next break, we're gonna turn the Cash Cube on, and we're gonna come back live and give you 30 seconds in the Cash Cube.
Oh my God, I'm fully engorged.
I mean, can you imagine though? I mean, now
No.
You've taken your broadcast career from where it started to now. You're on, 450 podcasts. You do 36 shows through the week. You also help with the Twitter and the Instagram, and you're now being all that. And when you do good things, you get to go inside of a Cash Cube.
I mean, I've been waiting for something like that my whole life.
Right. Lummy, I was like, hey, Lummy, guess what, buddy?
What's up?
I really like you.
Thank you.
You moved some heavy things around today, and you just been. I think you went out and make sure the goats are taken care of, and I think you weed whacked the fence line in the back, and moved some big heavy boards and all kinds of things. Let's, what? How about 30 seconds in the Cash Cube?
Oh,
today,
thank you, Bubba.
Yeah, how about it?
Do I have to get the real money or do I get the fake money?
No, I mean, you're gonna pick out the fake money while you're participating in said cube, but then I'll exchange it out. I mean, do you think I'm that much of a dick where I just say, oh, that's right, Lummy, that's all you get is that fake money that you got. I know it says $210, but it ain't worth the money it's printed on, Lummy.
Lummy can trick him at 7-Eleven.
It was all.
That's what I'm saying.
You can try to trick you. You can try to triculate it into the currency flow all you want, but that's on you, buddy.
That'll be trickulated into the currency flow immediately.
Yeah, at the 7-Eleven down the street.
I don't know if that's even a saying, but I think it's pretty funny.
Oh, I mean anything. I mean they'll check. I mean they don't check any bills unless it's like a 50 or 100, right?
Triculating
20
into
sometimes
the
now.
Triculating into the currency. When I say triculating into the currency,
if it wasn't a crime, we could have fun with it. Do it around town, see who takes our fake money.
But you don't understand. It is a unbelievable crime.
Oh no, I understand.
Counterfeiting.
Bro, I got like 20.
Counterfeiting is a huge crime.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I heard.
I got like 20 $2 bills in my truck. I can always just keep mixing those $2 bills in. They don't check those things.
They
all
check
look
those
fake.
the most, Lummy.
They all look fake.
But
They don't have the barcode though, Bubba.
Let me hold the $2 bill.
Where did you get these $2 bills?
My grandpa used to do it back in the day, and then my dad did it for a little bit to like follow on his legacy. But
so hold on.
kind of like guy for
hold on. What was
his legacy's 42 $2 bills?
What?
Dude,
What?
I spent some.
What determined whether you got a $2 bill or not? Your birthday,
Christmas, birthday, any kind of thing. Easter. My grandpa would come over and give us all like $100 worth of like $2 bills, like every holiday.
So your dad then wanted to continue his father's tradition and
for a year
and be Johnny $2 bill guy.
Yeah.
So he was rolling around with $2 bills like he's all that and a bag of chips. And now you have some of these residual $2 bills just laying around your truck.
Yeah, I threw them in my like glove box.
Right.
The last time he did it.
Yeah.
You think Gen Z knows that there's $2 bills?
No.
Yeah, I don't think they. When's the last time they made $2 bills?
2005.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's.
But I mean, they're still recognized. I mean, does the government try to get them? Like, do they try to get them to take them out of rotation? Like, I know that a government a lot of times when they discontinue a certain whatever, they'll try to, as they get cashed back into the Central Reserve, that they try to keep them. You know what I'm saying?
I started throwing change away.
What?
Yeah, I'm over it.
You threw it away?
Yeah, I'm over it.
Hogan used to throw it out the window.
Pennies and nickels, you guys.
Hogan would throw full-blown quarters.
No, I hold a quarter, but the rest is going.
me and Hogan, literally, I'm not kidding you. We would go pick up his prescriptions at like CVS, Lummy, and like Hogan had like he would just pay cash for some of them, and they'd be like $100, or like $99.01. And you get like 99 cents back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
And so like 99, I'm probably keeping 99 cents.
Yeah.
I mean, I am. I'm probably putting that in my little bag. That's 99 because there's 3 quarters in that. Hogan would take the entire 99 and as soon as we got on the road, just chuck it right out the road. He goes, I hate coins, man. I hate them. I go, but how about, Hootie, how about the quarters? I don't like quarters. 50-cent pieces, dimes. I hate dimes. They're super little. My big hands can't grab them too good. So I did one time. I go, just hand the change over to me. He goes, all right. So he hands it over to me. He goes, brother, you got to give me something to throw. It's like a tradition and everything. So I pick out the quarters, Lummy, and 1 dime, and I give him like 6 cents, whatever's left over, and he throws it, and he liked it.
Wow.
They used to listen. Hogan and the boys used to light joints with $100 bills. For real. I mean, I'm for real. I witnessed it several times.
I know, but it hurts.
Where they would light joints.
It hurts to hear about.
With $100, they take a $100 bill and roll it up tight.
Yeah.
And almost use it like an incense stick, and like they would light their joints with $100 bills, and sometimes they go through like $300, $400, $500 and lighten their joints.
They do $400. Like how low would they light the $100 bill?
I mean, they just get it going a little bit, and then the $100 bill, and then once they lit everybody's joints and they blow out the $100 bill, and sometimes you'd still have like half the $100 bill left after everybody got their joint lit, and then so the next time you did it, you got like some tongs or something, and you took the $100 bill and lit it one more time, and you could do like one more round.
Oh, okay, so they reuse it at least.
Well, you could usually get 2 lights out of 100.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I mean, they smoke 3-4 joints. That ends up being like, $600-$700.
I can't imagine the
like,
terrible weed
man,
they were smoking back in the day.
Can you imagine that you spent $700 on just lighting your joints? That's pretty pimp, man. You can say what you want, Lummy, but that's pretty pimp.
That is pimp.
Can we get to that point in our lives, Bubba?
No.
Isn't that the goal?
No. I mean,
Well, I can only go as far as you want to go.
But here's the deal: no matter how rich I ever got, maybe I have a little bit of maybe I have a little bit of a savings Jewish type trait, but I don't think I could ever light a joint with $100 bill when I just got a real nice lighter here that cost me like $1.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying to the point where we had $100 just that that we could either burn or take to buy up cards with.
I'd rather give $100 like just to hot chicks.
Okay.
Just roll around and just give, or even give. I like maybe go into the deep circles of homelessness and give them money, but they waste it all. Like they just go and buy bad stuff with the $100 that you give them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. They don't do anything good with it.
I want to give I want to go to the mall where all the hot MILFs shop, like Louis Vuitton, and hand out hundreds there, Lummy, because you could pick up at least, you could probably pick up a couple of them.
Yeah, of course.
If you rolled around like in a real super cool suit, and Lummy, every hot chick, you're like, here's $100. Hey, here's $100. Hey, here's $100. How about that phone number? Boom, $100.
Boom.
And the next thing you know, that hot bitch goes home and she tells her other hot bitch, hey, I went to International Mall, and when I was walking into the Louis Vuitton store, there's this dude handing out hundreds.
What'd the dude look like?
He's a little bit heavier, but he's cool.
And how big were the arms?
Well, I mean, they're not very long, but they're pretty. He's got a pretty little good pump on, you know.
Good physique?
Dad bod, plus.
Dad bod. I sent you a.
I'm a dad bod. I'm a plus size dad bod.
Oh, nice.
That's what I think I think we might be onto something here.
Even
Seth.
Lummy was taken aback when you said dad bod.
I'm a plus sized dad bod.
You're a thick, rugged dad bod. That's what you are.
I'm a grandpa bod.
Oh no, Bubba, you've got real.
I mean, listen. I mean, I'm at the age where my son could have a child. So I could put. Now, are you not a grandpa, Lummy, until somebody actually has a grandkid? Or are you I don't think you're really just because you're the age of a potential grandpa.
Yeah.
I wonder what the youngest grandpa has ever been. Like, in Kentucky and Tennessee back in the 1800s when they were blasting 13-year-olds.
I mean, Craig's a grandpa. He's 48, and his grandson, I think, is like 7. So he's been a grandpa since he was around 40.
Wow.
Yeah.
I sent you a little link.
A grandpa chart?
No, I'm looking that up now, but Alex Stein sent a message from that plane.
Oh, he did?
Did he say he's not coming?
Oh, hold on here.
He's committed now.
He's going straight to California.
Hold on here. Hold on. Let me see if I can put it over here. Is this on our Instagram or his?
Well, it's on ours. I just put it as on.
Let me see here. Hold on.
So Lummy, they're on the air right now. We're on the plane, Lummy. Texting us to Lummy, they're on the air right now. We're on the.
That's
what about me?
We got a big 2-second video there.
I mean, like,
I thought it was longer.
What about Bubba the Love Sponge?
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
that was a horrible video, Stein.
What about Bubba the Love Sponge? That's the bigger brand. I mean, Lummy works. Lummy's my left tackle on the Bubba the Love Sponge franchise.
I think he messed up that video because I think he cut it off early.
The plane, Lummy. Texting us to Lummy, they're on the air right now.
No.
What the?
He said he ended he ended it with, all right, listen, watch.
The plane, Lummy. Texting us to Lummy, they're on the air right now.
That sucks.
Yeah, way to go, Stein. He
what about, hey,
8:52.
Me and my hot ass girlfriend on to go come see our boy Bubba the Love Sponge show at the Bubba Army. Oh, it's Lummy's birthday too, and I think we're going to a country concert tonight. See you soon, Alex Stein, hot ass girlfriend, pimp on a blimp, yippee yo, oh bop shabam. Bubba's got a big one.
Are you going to be yelling at him the whole time he's here?
No, I don't know.
It feels like
I don't even care. And you don't even know. I'm not even yelling. I'm just like, we're talking.
Well, you're trying to get him to do. You want him to do some stuff.
The youngest grandpa is Mum Z. He was 17.
Hold on. He was 17, so that means that his kid had to have a kid. So
looks like
he would have to have a kid. There's no way. There's no way. I don't even know that sexually you're developed.
Yeah, because in 1884, I guess the granddaughter had a kid at 8.
Oh,
okay, that's not
man.
good. Not ideal.
Talk about needing some therapy.
Let's back out of this topic, Bubba.
Maybe even a break. Maybe even a small break.
Yeah.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
European.
Oh, man.
Middle East. Is that how old she was, Bubba Nation? Or is she's in her 40s?
I didn't see anything on social media last night about the concert. Did anybody? You see anything, Lummy?
No. Which was kind of weird.
Yeah, like when Taylor Swift was here, my whole fucking timeline was that, and I didn't see shit.
Which was, it actually didn't seem that packed. Not packed, I'm sorry, the traffic, because I went to bowling.
Do you think that did it only sell out tonight?
No, I think it's sold out.
Sold out both nights?
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, if you have to decide you're on a Thursday or Friday.
I mean, they put it as a 2-day concert. It was only supposed to be 1 day.
Oh, they made no. Okay.
Yeah. Because how busy the Thursday.
Oh, fuck. The weather.
We're getting weather, baby?
We got 30% at 3 o'clock, which is right when our thing starts. 40% at 4 o'clock. And 35% at 5 o'clock. And then there's nothing before or after.
We're talking Donald Trump, baby. Got the USA going crazy. Woo-hoo. What up, Don't Panic, It's Organic. Paul. Shalom. You gotta go to Colorado Media Day next year, Sponge.
Oh, yeah, because I'm in the media. Right?
Yeah, it was a fucking...
And if I told Dion, listen, I want to come during media day, so I'm putting my request in, but call down, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me, I'm sure there's different levels of access.
It looks like they pretty much like let you on the field, and it's almost like it looked like kind of like a Super Bowl thing where you kind of players are...
What I'm saying is, like, Dion would probably take me aside and take me up to his office, and I mean, like, we would get a hangout.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it'd be a good time to go if you weren't going to go for a game.
I have to come in early so we could go to dinner and hang out and stuff like we do.
I'm sure he wants to do all that stuff.
Yeah, he does. Of course he does. Number one. I'm burning.
FJB, FJBB, 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 FJBBBBB.
Let me, I sent you some money.
Thank you, sir.
You know, Forgiato's video with, what's her name? Yo-Yo Vicky?
I saw that, yeah.
It went viral.
Did it?
Yeah. Somebody retweeted that had millions of views. Because they were like, these are the new Trump supporters. I don't know who she is.
Can you send me the video?
Which video? Sorry. Oh, the new one? Seth, is it the one where she's in the car just talking?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I haven't played that one yet, have I?
No, it kind of just came out. There's been a lot of people hating on her.
Well, I texted it to you.
I just sent it to Bubba.
Okay.
I got it, yeah.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Probably the majority of you people cannot make it out to our little promotion tonight, the debut of the Diaco $10,000 cash cube. But you will be able to watch it live as it's happening on our YouTube channel. Just go to youtube.com/the Bubba Army. And you know what? There's probably a lot of people listening to me right now that do not subscribe or get a notification from our YouTube channel. It doesn't cost anything. It's free. But there's just some people that probably, probably don't either dabble in YouTube. Like my mom doesn't do YouTube. Like she does Facebook, but she doesn't do YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know really many people that don't do YouTube because that's where all the cool stuff is.
Yeah.
I mean, you can really get down some rabbit holes on YouTube.
How hard is it to use YouTube? I mean, like, it's a website you go. I mean, it's like you type in what you're looking for.
I know. I'm just saying, buddy.
So
anyway,
find new ways to get lost every day.
Right, exactly. People find new ways to be dumb and stupid every day.
Do you know I get messages probably like 3 or 4 times a week of how to download a podcast? Do you know I don't reply to any of them?
Mm-hmm. We'd have better numbers if you did.
I can't help you.
Tell a friend.
I can't help you.
Right, exactly. Lummy, legendary Bucs defensive coordinator, and a lot of people don't realize, man, this guy was a major reason why the Bucs won the Super Bowl.
Tampa 2.
This guy's defense, better known, he developed what is affectionately called the Tampa 2. It's still a popular defense that I think current teams in the there's a lot of teams that still run the Tampa 2.
Yes, there is.
And
there were a lot more when like Lovie Smith and Herm Edwards
Sure.
and stuff were still in the league.
Right.
Longest tenured coach in Buccaneers history, I believe.
Monty Kiffin.
Yeah, 14 years.
I mean,
just 14? Man, it seemed
Yeah.
like he was there forever.
Well, he then followed his son every college he went to.
God, he survived how many different coaching changes?
I think 3. He was there with Dungy, Gruden,
and
Raheem?
No, he didn't make Raheem because he took over for Monty. Raheem did. And then they made him the head coach. He was a defense coordinator.
So Dungy brought him in?
Huh?
Dungy brought him in?
Yeah.
Dungy, then Chucky kept him.
Yep, and then they got rid of him.
Chucky let him go hog wild. Then they got rid of him. Anyway, he died last night. 84. That's kind of is that about?
That's good. He looked. I mean, Monty looked 84 for the last like 30 years.
Right.
When he started with the Bucs.
Yeah, I mean he's
at 44 he looked 84.
Yeah.
Right.
So I mean I was sad to hear that he passed. I was wondering this. Who do you think is the more famous Kiffin? Do you think Lane Kiffin has surpassed Monty?
No.
Yes. I do. Some people don't really know
Monty.
who Monty is. Yeah.
Has Lane Kiffin won a Super Bowl?
No, but he
I think it's,
Just drop my mic, bitch.
I think it's just the mass popularity of college football.
him being at Ole Miss.
That and people that, the casual football fan doesn't know the coordinators. They know, they really don't. So, but they will know the head coaches of most major college programs.
And Lane is like the number one heel, I think, in college football.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
yeah.
And he's held some high profile jobs too.
Multiple times.
All of us. I think he's had all the jobs.
I mean, I think
Raiders, USC.
Wasn't he Tennessee?
Tennessee for a year.
Yeah, Tennessee for a year.
Then to USC.
They brought him into Tennessee, Lane Kiffin, to be the savior, like to be the guy. And we're going to build our entire program around Lane Kiffin and all these recruits. And this is right before the transfer portal. I mean, this is like when it was real hard to transfer. So Lane Kiffin comes in, has a huge recruiting class, gets some of these 5-star guys. I think they go out and have a pretty decent first year, don't they?
Yeah, it was decent.
And he was building something, and 1 year into his deal, he quit to go to UCLA. Was it USC?
USC, yeah.
To USC.
Yeah.
And then he crapped the bed out there, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
He's pretty much, hasn't he crapped the bed about everywhere?
And Ole Miss, he's doing pretty well. He after leaving Alabama, He Florida Atlantic, he did pretty well, and then they picked him off at Ole Miss, and he's been decent at Ole Miss.
I mean, he's never won a national championship.
No.
I don't know that has he ever won a conference championship.
Well, technically won a national championship as an offensive coordinator with
Bama.
I'm talking about head coach.
No, he's never. No.
Right.
And I mean, when he was coach for the Raiders, he went 5-15. So.
But also, Bubba, now that Nick Saban's gone, it kind of gives everybody else a chance to win national championships. So,
yeah, true.
Now
Very true.
to really see. It was like the Michael Jordan era. Where
Does Michigan maintain their elite status with their head coaching change? Does Alabama pick it right back up with being do they lose a step without Nick Saban? Is this where the Dabo Sweeneys now start cleaning up? The head coach for Ohio State.
Probably say it's hard to tell, especially with all the new realigning of the conferences.
Oh, yeah.
I can't think of the last time things were set up this nicely for Ohio State.
Yeah.
I mean, I think as far as getting into the playoff, the expanded team, that's going to be exciting to see. But I think Ohio State might be the betting favorite early. Ryan Day's on a lot of pressure, but he's still got a decent team.
They've had less turmoil there, as far as
And Georgia's still going to be there too.
Georgia might be.
Which Georgia could be the Bama.
I think Georgia's turning into. Georgia is on their way to being that Bama of 10 years ago.
Yeah,
where
absolutely.
remember there was a 10-year, an 8 to 10 year stretch where Bama, I think, made the national championship game 5 times out of 10, or something like that.
Yeah, they were on a roll for a while there.
Yeah, I mean, 1 at 3. Maybe 4. I don't know. How many national championships has Bama won? I mean,
total?
Bear Bryant. Who won more, Nick Saban or Bear Bryant?
I want to say they're tied.
No. Hey, Alexa, who won more national championships, Bear Bryant or Nick Saban?
From ESPN.com. Long considered the greatest college football coach of all time, Paul Bear Bryant was the winningest coach in the sport's history when he retired in 1982, and his 6 national championships at Alabama were the most all-time until Nick Saban won his 7th in 2020.
Oh, wow. Boy, she actually gave a real thorough answer.
Yeah, about time. She nailed it, man. Wow.
Good job, bitch.
7.
Hey, Lemley Bing knew that before that bitch. He went 206 out of 29. 206 to 29 losses.
Saban was 274, 67, and 1.
And then you have that same dominance in basketball if you talk about John Wooden for UCLA.
Yeah.
Oh my God! How many national? I think that he might have won 15 national. I don't know. Hey Alexa, how many national championships did John Wooden win?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, he won 10 NCAA national championships in a 12-year period as head coach at UCLA, including a record 7 in a row.
7 in a row. 10. He was only the coach there for 12 years, so that means he won 10 out of 12 years. Trivia question, what state is John Wooden from?
Indiana.
Indiana, my friend. Small little town. I think like Hope, Indiana or something like that.
Wow.
But he started at Indiana State?
At Indiana. Oh, oddly enough, the shirt that I have on today representing my Sycamores. It was called Indiana Teachers College back then. And he was the head coach for the basketball team for, I think, only 1 or 2 years. Oh, Lummy, so did you see the weather?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Don't believe Dave.
No, hold on. No, I'm not believing Dave. I'm believing my weather app, okay?
Oh, no.
And so now here's the deal. All day and night, starting from now till midnight, there's only 3 hours. And this is the Apple provided weather app that I'm going to be honest with you, having to watch weather at my track and how to water and things like that. It's pretty damn accurate.
We're checking the Macho Doppler now.
And it says, hold on, let me. So out of 24 hours, right?
Yes.
There's only 3 hours in all of Friday that it potentially might rain. And those 3 hours are 3 p.m., 4 p.m., and 5 p.m., 30% chance at 3, 40% chance at 4, and 35% chance at 5. Those are exactly the same 3 hours that we planned on being open for business. My God. I mean, now, Seth, that would make it like 3 for 3. Whether our last 3, whether.
Let it rain, baby. We're ready.
4 for 4 if you count the Wiener Nationals.
Yeah.
Let's get nasty with these country folk.
Absolutely not.
No, those country folks still
bring them muddy boots into our cash cube.
Lummy, should we now at this point?
Yes, bring it.
Bring it. But we're gonna now. We have to find out how we're going to make it. Do we have to get some blocks, some cinder blocks, or some of those buckets?
The buckets.
The 5-gallon buckets?
Yeah, I think we do the 5-gallon buckets.
But nail those down with what then? Yeah.
Should I bring an umbrella?
No, you don't need to bring an umbrella.
Okay.
Oh, bitch. You'll just go
Oh,
sit.
bitch, because I have an umbrella. All right.
You'll just go sit inside the car. You will.
I'll get out of there.
You'll Uber. Well, we'll get a little bit of rain like at 4 o'clock, and we're kind of scrambling around to get the rain stuff ready. And Seth grabs an Uber, and we're like, "Where's Seth?" Oh, he Ubered out of here. The rain gave him a panic attack.
I'll take your golf cart back.
Yeah, where's my golf cart? I don't know. Seth's on it. Like Rodney Dangerfield in Caddyshack. He has no idea what he's doing, how to drive it, know what button does what, get the lights going and everything. Trying to get back to the studio. That's where his Ford Hemi is.
He's lost.
Great time.
Lummy, we have to think about, we're going to put a tent over the cash cube, but we have to get the tent raised higher so it'll clear the cash cube, which we were going to use 5-gallon Home Depot buckets and put the legs of the tent on the, like maybe even screw them. Let me like with a screw gun, you know?
Yes. Yeah, because they have holes in the. That's a good.
And so now, or let me, do we just say screw it? Like, you know, hopefully we'll have a bit like it'll start sprinkling just a little bit, and then we'll just shut it down. We could get really all we have to do is get the cash out of the cash cube. If we can get the cash out of the cash cube, then we can survive because we have our buckets now, Lummy, where we can just close our buckets up. The generators aren't going to be on the ground; they're going to be in the back of the truck. Like we're a little bit more prepared to be able to shut it down really quickly.
Well, I wouldn't say get the cash out. I would just say we deflate it and throw it in the the big container.
Oh, okay.
Real quick. Deflate and just throw it in there real quick.
So that thing comes with the container.
Correct.
All right. So yeah, just boom, hit it. You know, hit it. At the first sign of a sprinkle, bam, unplug it, deflate it, put it in its little bag, and we're fine. We don't need to bring that tent.
Well, let's see. We do have a little bit of time, too. Maybe like a Bob Cook Big Red could rig something up for us.
No.
Just let it
yeah.
Okay.
Because you know why? It's 4 extra buckets, for a screw gun, screws, weights to hold the bucket down. No.
Yeah, just too much. Okay.
No, I'll buy new cash if I have to, if it gets wet again.
Oh boy.
I mean, like I don't even know, like whatever. We can take a little weather.
Okay.
So, you know. Lummy, here, get on the other side of the cash cube. Now let's get this tent that's 8 foot tall, go over this 11-foot tall cash cube using Home Depot buckets. Lummy, do you got your side screwed in? Yeah, I do. Well, my side keeps moving. I can't get it screwed in. Oh, you know what? It's because I have to go on the other side and make sure it's straight. Oh, it's not straight, Lummy. You screwed it in the wrong way. You got to screw it again. Can you see when Lummy?
Yeah, and a big gust of wind takes it.
Yeah, and a big gust of wind takes it. Next thing you know, yeah, exactly.
Bubba Army tents in the middle of Del May.
Let's just take our chances, okay?
Okay.
Trump 2024. Y'all already.
Hold on, I just want everybody to know.
That's always going to be there.
This is a Bubba the Love Sponge show, and we're not talking politics. I'm only showing you a friend of mine. He's got a new video out, of course, 4G Auto Blow, and he's going to have his Trump truck at our promotion today. And so that's what we're talking about right now, Lummy, okay?
Yes, we are.
We're not like saying MAGA or nothing like that. This is just, this is a bit.
This video went viral yesterday.
Trump 2024. Y'all already know who we voting for. Vote for my uncle. Period. Trump 2024. Trump, say the USA. MAGA.
Hey, this is Donald Trump. Can you take that thing down immediately? It's a little bit, but it's kind of making me look like I'm some gangster. I'm not. Come on.
Trump 2024. Y'all already know who we voting for. Vote for my uncle. Period. Trump 2024. Trump, say the U.S.
See, I think they could. It would have been a little more efficient if she didn't get into the uncle deal. Like that was.
What do you mean efficient?
I mean, it's a little confusing.
No, that's what you do. It's like that's what unk. Like that's what
Trump 2024. Y'all already know who we voting for. Vote for my uncle. Period. Trump.
Oh, all right. So she's trying to say that, Trump's her uncle.
Yeah.
Like, she's trying to be all cool about it. Vote for my instead of vote for my homie or vote for my uncle, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Voting for. Vote for my uncle. Period. Trump 2024. Trump, say the USA. MAGA.
Would you, Bubba?
Trump 2020.
Man, I mean, I'd like to say yeah, but she might start laying some ghetto on me that I can't quite understand. I mean, I think I'm doing good, and she start giving me some of this business, some of this street business that I'm not familiar with. I'm not necessarily familiar with this language.
Trump 2024. Y'all already know who we voting for. Vote for my uncle.
I'm assuming
Period.
she's got a grill in too, does she not?
No, I don't think so.
I think she does got a grill in.
At the bottom?
Trump 2024. Y'all already know who we voting for. Vote for my uncle.
I think she's got a grill.
Those are some chiclets, some regular white
Yeah,
chiclets.
she's got some chiclets.
Uncle. Period. Trump 2024. Trump, say the USA. MAGA.
Seth, what's she famous for?
I don't know. I just read she was famous for doing the lotion challenge or something.
I'm sorry,
Hold
what?
on,
I don't know.
This girl.
It's a collaboration post with Trump Latinos, which is the other group that he said he had.
But what is she known for?
This. She's got 3.7 million followers on Instagram.
What's
just
her
because
name?
she's some ghetto white girl.
Amber.
She was-
Is it Amber Rose?
No,
This is Woe Vicky. She's like a great value bad baby, the Catch Me Outside girl.
This her right here.
Yes.
And where's she from? She's from.
Say Miami.
I don't know.
I don't know if she's from Miami, but
I mean, she's only got on her Facebook a 54,000. We got more than that.
Well, she's got 3 million on Instagram.
yeah, she's not really a Facebook content creator.
Yeah, these kind of girls play better on Instagram than Twitter.
Yeah.
How about on X? Does she do good on X?
Well, you're on X. She has 54,000, which you said was kind of paltry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You sure I'm on X?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'm right. Yeah, I thought I was on Facebook. I'm stupid.
I sent you her Instagram.
Okay. Is her Instagram far more impressive?
Oh,
No,
yeah. With
she's
the
got like super bad spray tan now.
She got a bad spray tan? Yeah, I mean, you can't hold that against a girl. You have to just wash right off. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
She's trying.
3.7 million.
I mean,
She's put a lot of effort in.
All right, here we go. Is this her right here?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
To speak to the bad baby situations, anyone else who else this can impact. I made this video to encourage her to give her life to Jesus Christ, because any relationship we get in and we don't know things God's way of doing it without God and Jesus, it's not gonna work. It's gonna end up like that.
Is she just a regular white girl?
Yeah, so she basically built a platform because I think it was 2017 or 18. She put out some videos claiming she was black. She's always claimed that she's black.
I think I need to start doing that.
I think so too.
From experience.
I mean, you were ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I mean,
people thought you were black for years.
I mean, I got a rap album, please.
Did it a few times and it ain't never worked. God.
Hey man, I just want to let you know it's Bubba the Love Sponge. I mean, I'm gonna have to practice. I'm gonna probably go to Craig and Rio's and one Saturday and practice how to be black.
Wow, I think even she outdoes them.
Yeah, you know what? But I bet you they'd help me. Craig would be like, "No, man, Bubba, you need to do a little like they could give me some tips." You know what I'm saying?
It'd be hard to have a full conversation with her.
Teach me how to be black.
Yeah.
God's way is the only way to work. What? So until we give our life to God, we just continue going around in a circle. We're going around 285, and it's not to say it's her or him. It's to say that's how things end up when you do it without God.
Yeah.
She has 1.17 million followers on YouTube.
I was born in the USA.
Well, she's a rapper too.
He say
I sent her YouTube to you.
She's in a parking lot, drunk and high at the Seminole at the Seminole Casino down in like Fort Lauderdale. I think so, Hialeah, whatever the hell. And she's at the top. She's at the top row of the parking garage at the casino, I think, or the airport, watching fireworks.
Yeah, what?
Say y'all free, and I can't forget the ones who died.
Okay.
Gave their lives for me.
Up next to you.
That's it.
Man, I hope Forgiato breaks.
The new 4G auto blow little is it just a little teaser, or is that they have a whole song that's just the hook?
I don't know. I think they might have a song, but yesterday that clip that you played of her saying Trump's my uncle, that went viral because
like
they're
when you
saying
say viral, like how many? Like
I mean, I saw there was people take it, Bubba, and repost it on Twitter as their own. I saw somebody that had reposted it that had a couple million views.
Oh, really?
Just on their own, yeah.
Just on their. On some hot sluts and have them, hot sluts for Trump, MAGA sluts, if you will.
Well, I don't think it's too late. I don't think she's a MAGA slut for Trump. I think you could, start that. And
don't you think that? I mean, listen, don't you think? I mean, you're trying to think. I think I would work MAGA sluts for Trump. Don't you think?
Absolutely.
I think we'll find some today at the concert.
MAGA sluts for Trump.
Let's take them behind the cash cube.
I think today we can't use the word slut today. I mean, it's kind of country's a little more wholesome.
Got to use cowgirl, buddy.
Yeah, you got to use cowgirl. At these,
because you're a gentleman.
Yeah. Now, if we were going to the Nicki Minaj concert, we could be like saying we need some Trump sluts.
I don't know, Bubba, man. All those chicks now are just trying to be like that Hawk Tui chick.
Oh, okay.
So they're all trying to slut it up on social media now.
Well, you know what? Maybe today. I mean, because that was the Hawk 2 girl was in Nashville, which is, the king of country. But we're going to a country concert that sold out 75, 73, somehow many millions of people. I'm sorry, thousands. I mean, there's going to be what, like 70,000 people?
Yeah. I see about that.
This is a sellout concert with Morgan Wallen. I mean, we got to be able to have. Now, what's the trigger question that gets him to get in down that alley? Isn't there? Do you have one special move that make men go crazy? Is that what it was?
Well, there was a new one on, I think, X. The guy goes, he showed his pinky and he said, if this was my penis, what would you do to it? And now the chicks are like either spitting on it or doing all this like different things.
Oh, now we know what Colton's doing for us. I mean, I elect Colton for that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I mean, Seth, over to you, and you being the programmer that you are. If we were to have a guy that was on camera walking up to the country chick saying, if this was my wiener, what would you do to it? And you stick your pinky out, and then they hawk to it, or they whatever, they break it, they whatever.
What would I do?
No, I'm thinking the person that could best represent our brand would be Colton and Tuttle as like a team.
Honestly, if you were going to send somebody out to do that, I'd send a girl to go, if my penis was this big, what would you do?
Well, no, I mean, this guy, we don't
want to see guys spitting on fingers.
No, I'm saying girl going up to a girl.
But hold on. The Hawk 2 deal was a guy asking a girl.
The Hawk 2 was a dude standing on the corner interviewing drunk girls, interviewing them for 20 minutes until she just said something out of nowhere.
But that's what they're doing now. All the girls are just volunteering it.
So hold on. I wonder if we could get Rick Lummy to come up with a sign that says, do you want to be, on Bubba's YouTube channel? Be prepared to ask some awkward questions. Like, right? And they read the sign and they got in line, right?
Yeah, I sent you the newest video. I think
we should have like a little backdrop that it has our logo on it, and we just have them right over there. like they're walking the red carpet.
Are we running a casting couch? Or
I think
we
we're, you know what? I think we're
listeners?
trying to gain listeners and create content.
Okay.
So I could be, maybe I need to be the guy. Let me. I don't know. Somebody help me out here. If we were to have
a lot of moving parts today.
Bubba, I sent you the one that came out yesterday of the new girl that's trying to overdo it.
Let's look at Seth. Let's just see how Seth. Let's see what they're doing.
By the way, just remember, Bubba, the one that got famous off the Hawk Tua was the girl herself, was not anybody that was interviewing her. She's the one that's gained all the fame.
I know that, lover.
So if
but
we
you gotta
found
ask, you got to ask them the question in order to get to meet. You just can't let them walk beside you. You got to stop and ask them questions.
But I don't think every girl in Daisy Dukes has it in them to go viral now.
I know
they do. That's what they want.
Okay, maybe they don't. But, I mean, what does it hurt to try?
That's right.
What does it hurt to try? We're not going to ask you to get spit on. We're not asking you. I'm asking you for your creative mind.
No, I know. I just don't. I feel like it's, trying to be.
Do you like spitting on that thing?
It's got to be super wet, so of course it's got to be fucking.
No. Do you like? Pretend this is my weenie. Pretend this is my weenie. Do you like spitting on it? What do you spit on it?
Yeah, see,
they're trying too hard.
That's what a lot of people are doing.
They're trying too hard.
Yeah.
This guy's trying too hard.
But that's what they're putting out there now.
She is a freak.
Here's the question, Seth, which I think you might like. I think you might go for. Ready? What's your opinion of the Hawk 2 girl? You right? Some girl's gonna be like, hell yeah, that's the way you do it. That's my girl. She said it just like it is. And the other girl's gonna be like, I think she's a whore. I think she's just like a little viral click chasing bitch. I mean, I think that the reactionary videos to her could be funny from the average country girl going to the Morgan Wallen concert. It's better. It's a better question than asking them to recreate the spit on a finger.
Bubba, I think that the Hawk Tua thing is gone. It's past. I think that these are jobbers that are out here on the streets trying to capture it. I don't think that we need to try to recreate some viral. Okay, never mind.
Show it.
Black. Show who?
Show the camera how you do it. Do it again.
They don't need to see that shit.
All right. So here's the deal. These girls are trying to be her.
Yeah.
And the dude's trying to find a girl to recreate her, and it's never going to be done. The spontaneity and just how she did it just will never be recreated. It's a one-time thing. It's like that kid. Remember Linda. Like you could never teach your kid these viral things that are funny and have however long a shelf life. They can't be recreated, and people that try to recreate them look stupid because you look like a bunch of biters. But I do think that getting people's opinion of that girl could be funny. I think that's actually something that I might just do.
Just go up to any the chicks and just say what's.
I might just do it. I mean, I'm not asking anybody to participate in it. I may just do it. I have a selfie stick in my phone. I may just walk up and be like, hey, it's Bob, if they recognize me or not. I'm like, hey, let me ask you, what do you think about that Hawk 2 chick? Like, what do you think about all the attention she's getting? And there's going to be some chicks, maybe from Plant City and Polk County who would be like, man, that girl, she's my hero because that's the way I like to do it. I like to spin on that thing, ain't no big deal. And then you're going to probably get some girls be like, that's not how, I was disgusted by her, little slut. I think she's just a little click chaser. She disgusts me. Real ladies don't. Real cowgirls don't talk like that. We respect our man. Not gonna take our bedroom business out onto the streets. I don't know. I mean, I might do it. I mean, is this continuing the
Wool Vicky
deal?
But you got no confidence like me.
Maybe we need, with the way she talks, maybe we need her asking these country girls some questions, right?
She got on the bang bus?
Seth, she's getting on the bang bus. I knew we'd be able to get you excited. She's getting on the bang bus. It's $1.75.
Yeah, I did. Hi.
She does, I tell you one thing, she does have a nice ass. Okay.
What the hell's going on there?
I don't know. This might be.
Tell me what to say.
Something in Creole. Say something in Creole. Stand up. Como Eli. Merci Jazzy. Merci Jazzy.
Now, do you think the other African American women on this bus are like, look at this bitch, this white bitch trying to be something at our expense, trying to be us?
Yeah, they don't look too happy.
No, they were like that. They were like, get this bitch off the bus.
They're just trying to get to work, man.
We're just trying to get to work, man. I got some white bitch rolling up in here trying to be us. Get the hell out of here. Look at you and beat her down. That's the video I want to see. The African American women get so mad at this pretending bitch that they beat her down, Lummy. Just beat her down.
Merci. Merci, monsieur. Okay, merci.
They seem to be communicating. I don't know what, Lummy. I don't know what.
I don't know.
Yeah.
She's from Georgia. So.
Listen, all I know is that we're going to be at the Morgan Wallen concert today. We should be set up by like 2:30.
No, we can only get in at 2:30.
I'm sorry. We should be set up by 3:00. And so Seth, at the end of the day, if you are you riding over with me on the golf cart?
I no.
You put him in the truck with me.
Oh, I did?
Yes.
Okay, he has to be real early then. It has to help set up. Maybe we need to send somebody more of a setup person with you because Seth's not a setup guy, I'm just trying to play with what my people's strengths are,
Well, I'm not really good at anything, Bubba.
Well, yeah, you're really good. You're good about being on the air.
Home, yeah.
You're good about being on the air.
Well, there's no on air out there, so.
And you look like just a little head talking.
Yeah.
Would you prop up a little bit?
Well, I mean, when you cut me off, I just really just felt like I just wasn't needed.
Every time I cut you off, I lose a half inch on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you get back up, buddy? Like the little broadcasting soldier that you are, my friend?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. So anyway, Lummy, I don't know. I know this, that you're going to have an opportunity to win some sunglasses. You're going to have an opportunity to win a koozie, air freshener duck, T-shirts, hats. I think she's bringing, I don't know. She's bringing a lot of stuff, Lummy.
Perfect.
And then, of course, on their one little sliver on the prize wheel, we'll have a cash cube. You get in there for 15 or 30. Should we make it 30, Lummy, or think that's going to kill us?
I think it's going to kill us.
Okay. 15.
Yeah.
You're going to get that air hand horn.
Yes.
Did you see that I sent you the money?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, right. So we're even. We're good. Everything?
Yes, sir.
Before I go into words, and this is not political for those scoring at home, Lummy, this guy... I've seen these really these tree trimmers that there's tree trimmers on me that have like a bucket truck and they go up there on their bucket truck and they cut down the limb a little bit. And then there's other tree trimmers that, but they got these tree trimmers sometimes that have to climb the tree in order to trim the branches that they need. There's no way to get to them. And in this instance, you can't get a bucket truck up here because of, the water and stuff like that. Now, I don't know why this guy would be trimming this tree necessarily.
I don't think he is. I think he's just getting up there to jump into the river.
Oh, I thought this was a tree trimmer.
No, because you see his little kayak over to the left side.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
Oh, so he was just going to be, hey, I'm going to be Johnny Tree Climber.
Yeah.
And Tree Jumper.
Yep.
Oh. Well, you know what? I've really, in all my life, never been, was there kids in your neighborhood, Lummy, that were tree climbers?
Yes.
And then, in my neighborhood, the Moore boys and Lewis Bouse, they could climb trees. And, you'd go out play and you'd look up and say, hey, what's Johnny Moore? What are you doing? 5 limbs up. Well, I'm just up here climbing this tree. And then there'd be me and Larry Plummer that we couldn't climb trees.
No, we were just on the ground.
We're ground dudes.
Yep.
Well, this I could never even picture myself wanting to climb a tree like this.
We'd snap off at the first branch.
Yeah, I mean, I could maybe get to this berry. I can't climb any of this tree.
No.
So this guy is now. Is he? Is he trying to jump off?
Yeah.
Or is he just trying to be a looky-loo?
I think because if you look at the tree, you can see the little steps that get up there.
Right here.
If you keep going up.
Oh, and I think
you see the 2x4s.
Yeah, but is this where most people jump off right here?
But then they added, looked like 3 2x4s right there.
Oh, and so this is, for those that are daring enough,
and
there's
probably
probably been other people. Yeah, you know what? You're right. They should have a little sign right here, not for anybody that's, over 200.
Yeah.
200 and 200 down here. These are these little buck Brian Petronis.
Yeah.
What's he up? What's Brian? $160?
Probably, if that. $130.
Most dudes are over 200. Seth's over 200. Rhett's over 200. Macho's over 200.
Oh, rugged man.
Yeah, I mean, being a real man starts with weighing over 200 pounds.
That's right.
I'm just saying. Like, watch this dude. Oh, Geronimo. And then he gets the good news from the other one. That could have impaled him.
Oh.
Right here. Ready? Boom.
Oh.
Thank God he hit it on his butt, which just flapjacked him. That is so cool. Now, who was taping this? Like, did he have a friend that was taping this because it was going to be a big viral moment? Dude jumps 80 foot out of a tree in Florida, and it just went bad?
That's a good question.
Did the guy die?
No, I think he's still okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because that camera's pretty still.
It took the people a really long time to decide to get in the water.
60 feet is where it's WFLA is reporting, 60 feet. All right, when I return, now I never even know what Gladiator 1 was. Are you big on the Gladiator franchise, Seth? Do you know much about it?
I love the first movie. I think it's one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Yeah, Gladiator 1 was good.
Well,
it was with Russell Crowe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's about the Romans that fight the Greek. Isn't it about that kind of stuff?
It's about a gladiator that's gotta fight for his family's freedom and everything like that, and his freedom. And
wasn't he like a general and then went into captivity or whatever? Because the king, Joaquin Phoenix, I think, played that part.
Yeah, that was Gladiator 1,
and he was trying to bang his sister.
Now, Seth, would you recommend? You know what kind of stuff I like. Would you recommend that I watch Gladiator 1? Would it be something I like?
Haven't you referenced the movie 300 before?
And Troy.
Oh, yeah. I think you would love Gladiator then.
And I loved Conan.
Yeah, you
and,
like this.
And Indiana Jones and all that kind of stuff.
The chick is pretty hot and is
And Gladiator 1?
What's Indiana Jones got to do with Gladiator?
I don't know, buddy. I'm just talking about rocks.
I've seen Troy, 300, Indiana Jones.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. I'm in that whole deal.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix is trying to bang the sister.
All right, so now, why is Gladiator 2? Everybody's just killing it. They're saying that they're losing money. Like, it's already cost more to promote it than, I don't know. There's just a big whodunit.
Well, it's got more
dislikes
than likes on YouTube.
Yeah, the trailer, Gladiator 2's trailer, has got more dislikes than likes. Now, if you're a movie company and this movie probably hasn't hit theaters yet, has it?
I don't believe so.
No, it's set to release in November 22nd.
So if your trailer that you're teasing your movie that's coming out in 4 or 5 months, November, and more people hate it than like it, don't you think that movie studio is like freaking out?
Yes.
Like bad? Or is that your competition that went and bought a bunch of Fiverr Indian clickers?
No, they're freaking out.
Is it horrible?
I don't know.
I sent you the trailer.
So it seems like a lot of people are they feel like it doesn't match the style that this movie should be going for. They've got Denzel Washington, and I guess there's like a rap remix of a JC song over the trailer.
Yeah, I sent you the trailer.
And it just already feels like it's going to be bad, is what a lot of people are saying.
Okay.
And Russell Crowe can't be in it because he's dead, so.
Right.
Oh, sorry, Bubba.
He was on it. Yeah,
he's dead?
Yeah, he died. Russell Crowe, fat ass.
Damn it. I mean, no, I'm sorry, his character's dead.
Okay, I was going to say, I think Russell Crowe's alive.
No, Russell Crowe's alive, but his
I thought he died.
I was like, wait,
was it Marcus Aurelius or?
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Russell Crowe, so it's just for those scoring at home and getting ready to go to commercials. Russell Crowe is not dead. Just his character on Gladiator is dead.
Floating around the world.
Yeah, yes or no, Lummy? Need verification.
He's fat, but he's still alive.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I take a picture of it and send it to her. Because I'm going to go right at 12 o'clock and start doing a little bit of recon.
This is a whole big fucking thing, you know what?
It's turning into a bigger thing by the moment.
We got to do it right.
All right, here's my gladiator shit. Great. I think it's just me. And I'm eating my breakfast, which means, you know what, I'm not even going over to Rumble. Because they'll be very, very mean to me. But I suck. I'm stupid. And I'm eating. Hi, Gina. Hi, Blummel. Hi, Tease, my little pumpkin. Cottage cheese tastes good. It's hard to stay positive.
All right. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, please.
Yeah, we got it.
We got Dick.
No. Oh. Did you see Captain Creamsicle said something?
$100
yesterday.
Yesterday.
Can
Thank
we
you.
do that? Can we do that?
Yes, sir. Of course, Dutch Duke. What's up, the fat pig? What's up, Cable Dog? Morning, Tease. What's up, Primetime Toys? Are you coming? You going to the Morgan Wallen concert? Morning, Taro Guru. No, I don't think so, Internet Fred. Did they announce that?
Yeah.
This stuff sucks.
I know.
I don't feel like it does anything.
It doesn't do shit, man. It doesn't. I don't know. One day it worked, and now it's like very filmy and doesn't go into your hands.
Did you take it all and just put water in it?
No, I was using it at home. I didn't have sanitizer.
I licked it the first couple of times, and now it's like, just feels disgusting.
Grab some sanitizer at Walmart today.
I gotta get it approved by Bubba.
It didn't?
I gotta get it approved by Bubba.
Well, I mean, do you want to? I mean, can we get sanitizer today at Walmart?
Yeah. Sunny Days, $100, super chat.
There you go.
Thank you, Buki Jones.
We can get the fucking big one now.
Maybe go to Costco and get like the industrial size.
Dude, this place had tons of fucking sanitizer when I worked here the first time.
It went to the pantry.
I feel like the bullpen had like 3 or 4 bottles out there by
We'll
the
get
phone.
some. God damn, just fucking shut up about it.
Sniz, is he really going?
Here.
Again, VIP.
I don't need any. I was talking. Lummy needed some. Amazingly enough.
You need to have backup on your backup.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later,
easy fix.
Get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Shut your mouth, Seth. You can't get out of this one. Take an L, bitch. Take an L, bitch. Pot to give mods. Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Seth comes in here like Dr. Dan screaming at the top of his lungs. And he says, Lummy, last time I worked here, it seems like we had more hand sanitizer. Where's your hand sanitizer? I don't know. I got hand sanitizer, but I feel like the last time I worked here, there was way more hand sanitizer. Might be some hand sanitizer in the pantry. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's some in the pantry, but I'm just telling you, the last time I worked here, there was more hand sanitizer. My God dang, I got some TheraWorks hand sanitizer right here. Take it. No, I don't need it. I was talking for Lummy. He needs some. I got mine right here, see? Teeny tiny little bullcrap bottle. Shows it to me. I'm like, just take this TheraWorks and keep it for yourself. No, I'm going to give it to Lummy. No, keep it for yourself and have backup, which might make you bitch less. Maybe you'll have another month full of sanitizer, which you won't bitch about. And then you try to say that that's not how it went down. You were just trying to Lummy, he said he was just trying to talk.
Yeah, he was trying to communicate
I
about
was just trying. I'm like, shut up, Seth.
Lummy.
And he's like, I'm just trying to talk.
Lummy.
Yes, Seth.
Is there any chance that I could get you to tell the actual story, or would you just like to co-sign on Bubba's story?
No, hold on. Let me just stop right now.
I just want to know.
Hold on. Seth, do I have the story wrong, my friend?
I think you do. I mean, but I don't know if Lummy would be able to back me up or not. I mean, if it's my word versus your word, I lose. But if I'm able to have a witness to corroborate.
Well, I think the only person that was in here would be Lummy, so we have to rely on his testimony. And Lummy, I'm telling you, this is the one thing I want you to be truthful with. Even if it goes against me, I want you just to tell the truth. Put your three little Eagle Scout fingers up and tell the honest to God truth.
Promise?
Even if the truth makes me look bad.
Promise?
Yes.
Okay. There's a spray sanitizer here that Seth, I was here. Seth took it home one day. He brought it back because we didn't have sanitizer. It was decent at the time. I sprayed it. I co-signed with Seth that it sucked. And I just kind of complained about the sanitizer that's here that sucks. And then Seth said you should go get some.
So hold on.
Thank
You're
you, Lummy.
saying that you are the actual little bitch, unappreciative son of a bitch that was bitching about having no hand sanitizer here, and he was simply trumpeting what you had already said.
I was trying.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I was trying to. Yes, I was trying to connect.
Then why can't you just ask me?
Well, no. So
rather than see, you were being kind of a dick, an unappreciative dick.
No, I wasn't.
You know anything that you need, I'll buy you.
Yeah, but I wasn't
like
being.
You're even going to Walmart today, and I'm giving you extra dollars to buy some other stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't being unappreciative. What I was saying is I was co-signing with Seth because he told me how much it sucked. So I just sprayed it, and I was trying to relate with Seth, saying, "Hey, this hand sanitizer does suck." So I was trying to form a bond with Seth over hand sanitizer
At my expense.
Well, I don't think you bought this. I think someone brought this because it's not a normal one.
That's why I just said, hey, why don't you, because you're going to Walmart today, it's like, why don't you grab a bottle? And he's like, it wasn't approved by Bubba. So
I even asked you, Bubba, before I went and just bought it.
So I was just, that was just
I provide your water.
Of course.
I provide other, your monsters. I provide a lot of things around here. And now I got to provide paper. I provide your paper towel. I provide your toilet paper. Well, actually, who's the dude that dropped off the paper towel? The complete crazy dude?
I think his name's Willie. In real life, yeah, Willie.
Willie, paper towel Willie?
Yeah.
He literally brought us like 15 cases. I don't know.
Thank you,
I think
Willie.
his chat name is like F'd Up Jones.
Yes,
Yeah.
I love you, F'd Up Jones. So we don't need any paper towel. We don't need. I think we're good on toilet paper. But I provide all that.
Yes, you do.
Now
You're
I gotta provide hand sanitizer. Provide soap in the bathrooms for you to wash your hands.
Yes.
I provide soap in the kitchen for you to be able to wash your hands with a paper towel. Now I got to provide hand sanitizer too.
I don't really need it, but I just me and Seth were kind of having a bonding moment, and I wanted him to feel comfortable because I think he went out just now and peed. So I was kind of just telling him, "Hey, this hand sanitizer's no good." Did you pee last break, Seth?
I did, yes.
Okay, see, that's it, Bubba.
All right, so you're saying that you go out and because you want to have something to talk to him about, the only thing you can think of is hand sanitizer. and so that's
well, we're in a lull with sports right now, Bubba. So,
yeah, so
I mean,
we talk about pretty much how we're gonna wash our hands after we pee outside.
sometimes we bond over kid stuff, but this time it was over sanitizer.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry,
just looking out for your EP's hands, man.
Yeah, sorry, Bubba. Trying to look after Seth's, knowing that he knows that I also sanitize my hands after I pee.
Moving right along.
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
That was last night.
Thank you, Captain Creamsicle.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
Apology accepted.
Thank you.
No, hold on. I'm the one that's supposed to apologize.
Oh.
I know.
I am sorry for getting on you when you really were just small talking and having a conversation with Lummy, and the topic was initiated by Lummy, not you. I apologize, Seth Kushner, wholeheartedly. I'll take the L.
Apology 90% accepted.
What do you mean 90?
So I can still have a little grudge against you later.
Oh, okay.
Just so I can have some edge to me.
So when you do something mad, you'd be like, oh, that was because you put the hand sanitizer gimmick on me?
So just if I see you out there at the Morgan Wallet and you yell at me, I'm like, I'm mad. I'm just walking home. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Vegas Bubba Army, 25.
I think Bet DSI might have 50-50 odds on
No, it's 70-30.
They got the over-under. They got the over-under at 410 right now.
A plus 410 that he stays the whole time?
No, it's 4 at 4 minute at 410 at 4:10 p.m. is the over-under.
I'll be there past 4.
So you take the over on that one.
Oh
huh?
yeah. Well, that 5 to 6 o'clock zone is where it starts to get a little sticky.
You're saying 5:15 might be a better bet for a feller.
5:15 it gets created in the cash cube. You won't see me till Monday.
Let me fish on the J25 PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Get your money in because you only got till September 15th to get it in to qualify for Bart Blum Blum.
Yes, you do.
So continuing on The Gladiator. I think I'm going to try to watch The Gladiator 1.
You like it.
But they're saying that Gladiator 2, here's the trailer that everybody, it's very long too, 3 minutes. And maybe one of the reasons is I think in Hollywood or streaming or Netflix or anybody that creates content, I think the sweet spot on trailers are like 58 seconds to like a minute 20.
Oh yeah.
Like a minute 20.
Good morning. On this day in 1804, founding father Alexander Hamilton passed away after being wounded in a duel with Aaron Burr. If he were alive today, he might be surprised to find himself the subject of a popular musical, and at how many Hamiltons he'd have to shell out to get a ticket.
Yeah, if he was alive today, he would see himself played as a black man.
If he was alive today, he'd be smart enough not to duel somebody. Back in the day, remember? They'd be at the saloon. They'd be like, "Lummy, I'm telling you right now,
let's go duel.
I'm pretty mad at you right now for taking a couple of my horse. I heard you and your boys came over and got a couple of my horses last night. Not real happy about it right now. What do you want to do about it? You going to return those horses?
No, let's go duel.
You want to go duel?
Yeah.
I challenge you to a duel. Do you accept?
I accept.
And then literally, I think, Lummy, it was like you walked 10 paces and then you turned around and shot the guy. Old school dueling, I think it was. And it was kind of a little bit on the honor system.
You're watching too many movies, man.
No, I'm just telling you.
You say 10 paces and turn around.
I'm looking it up.
Look it up, Lummy.
T-shirt will, $25.
You can actually probably YouTube old school duel rules.
What are we looking up?
Neil Mount Plaisir, 20 on the super chat.
Listen,
I'm looking up dueling rules.
Seth, listen, they actually had rules. So if I was like, hey, Seth, You want a duel? And you're like, yeah, I want a duel.
When was this? Like
in
what?
the 1800s?
1777, the Irish Code was called the Code Dulio.
I know, but how long did I think dueling lasted until the mid 1800s? You could blow a guy away.
Dueling lasted.
Like seriously, they wouldn't charge you for murder or nothing. In fact, one of our presidents, Hamilton.
He wasn't a president.
Oh, he wasn't?
I don't think so, right? I thought he wasn't.
No, I don't think he was.
Hey, Alexa, has any presidents died from a duel?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor,
President.
No president of the United States has ever died in a duel.
He was vice
Alexander Hamilton died in a duel, but he was never president.
Yeah, so it seems like the most famous person. But he was a founding father. Wasn't Alexander Hamilton not a president, but he was a founding father?
Yeah,
wasn't
helped draft the Constitution.
Yeah, he was part when
he
they
was
were in
the first Secretary of the Treasury.
When they were in Philadelphia with the cracked bell in Independence Hall back in 1776, I think Andrew Hamilton was there. Benjamin Franklin also was there, and he was never a president, right?
No.
So I think there's a lot. I think there's several people on the Constitution. In fact, the majority of the people I think on the Constitution are not presidents.
Biggest name on there.
What?
John Hancock.
Yeah, he's not a president. He had a building in Chicago named after him.
Yeah, the Hancock Building.
Hancock Building.
They took his name off it.
They did?
Well, I mean, they don't call it that anymore.
You sure?
A positive.
And it wasn't because of him. It was because of Hancock Savings.
Actually, I'm not positive. They might have changed the Sears Tower now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh, man. Might be wrong on a stab in. Hey, Alexa, is the building in Chicago still called the Hancock Building?
No.
Hey, Alexa.
Yeah, John Hancock Center.
Is the building in Chicago still called the John Hancock Center?
I found a John Hancock Center in Chicago. John Hancock Center is 1,005.5 miles away on 875 North Michigan Avenue, Suite 3614 in Chicago. It is currently closed but will be open today from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Yeah, Sears Tower's Willis Tower. My bad.
Yeah, it's still the Hancock Center, and they used to have there were some big time penthouses. I think Chris Farley may have lived in the. Boy, if I pull this one out of my ass,
I think you're right. I think
you guys
that's
can
where
all
he
ask.
died,
You guys
right?
can all ask my D. But there were the John Hancock Center. Not only is a bit like for businesses and things like that. I think the whole bottom floor used to be Marshall Fields, and then but
R.I.P. Chris Farley died in the Hancock Center.
I think they had apartments and condos in the Hancock Center. Yeah,
yeah, they do.
60th floor.
I mean, you guys got to be impressed that I knew.
Dude,
that.
that's crazy, man.
Thank you.
you.
Bubba, what was your building called when you lived in Chicago?
Mine was McClurg Court.
Okay.
Which is right around the corner from the Hancock Center. And but I don't think that the Hancock Center was named after John Hancock. I think it was from Hancock Financial, something like that. I think. Pretty cool looking building. Had two big It's the one that kind of goes up and then gets a little skinnier at the top, and then it's got these two big, huge radio towers.
I've thrown up right in front of that tower a couple times.
Yeah, if you look up at it and you see the building swaying.
No, just when I stayed at the hotel across the street and I had anxiety.
And you got the bill? $506 for one night?
My weed was a day late arriving, and I started freaking out in the middle of the night.
All right, so they're saying... Now, what was the...
They're saying they show the whole movie in this trailer. That's what
in the 3 minutes?
Yeah, that's a problem with a lot of movies now, too.
Is that all the high spots are all they got for the movies?
See the movie.
What was the cost of Gladiator 2 to make it? Gladiator trailer starts now.
I remember that day.
Maximus.
I never forgot it. That a slave could
This is back when you had to be a real badass and they put you across, they put a lion in there.
Oh, yeah.
Revenge against
to fight a lion with your sword.
Emperor.
So they have at 310 million.
Where were you born?
Hold on, it cost $310 million to make?
Yeah, they had a budget of 165 and it soared to 310.
You will be my instrument.
Who are you?
Denzel Washington like the king?
It looks like it.
Making this dude go out and fight for him?
Did you hear that crowd? The greatest temple.
That's how I want to roll into place right there. Look at this. This is how Dr. Dan's going to come into the event Saturday right here. Look.
The greatest temple Rome ever built.
What else?
Because this is what they believe in.
Now, is that all they used the Colosseum for, was to fight?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, they did like games and stuff.
Yeah, playing.
Yeah, they had like a Saturday morning market.
Right. Local vendors.
Monster trucks. Did they have monster chariots back then?
Yeah, they sure did.
Yeah.
Big wheel.
General Acacius, there are victories yet still to come.
All right, I've seen enough.
So
it's the standard, Troy 300 yippee-yo. It's exactly what it is.
I don't know if I don't think the first one's the standard. I just don't know what the second one's going to look like, but the first one is. I've never heard anybody really say they don't like it.
No, the first one is awesome.
I'm watching the first one this weekend. Well, awesome. I got Alex Stein here.
Production cost for the movie doubled. I know Lummy said it was $310 million, but it started off at $165.
And they blame that on inflation. Biden get blamed for that?
It's really Scott's fault.
Yeah.
Chariot 2 was going to be $160, but because of Joe Biden, it's $350. Inflation.
But by the way, if you're asking for more money, I mean, Ridley Scott's probably the guy that could get it done for you.
Who?
Ridley Scott.
The director. Yeah. Sorry, never mind. Who cares?
Filming was interrupted by the strike, so I guess more additional costs from production.
The ESPYs were last night. Not that anybody cares.
Yeah.
But
as much as a lot of us like sports, the ESPYs, it's never on my radar.
I haven't watched the ESPYs since 2000.
You're right though. I mean, it's the ultimate award, isn't it?
No, I don't know.
I would say it used to be. It used to be the cool events.
Well, I mean, Bubba, you win a championship in sports. Like in acting, you don't really win a championship. So if you get an Oscar, that's like your celebration. If you get an ESPY, I mean, I guess it's cool.
Chances are you've already done something unbelievably championship-like in your niche of a sport.
Well, I believe the year the Bolts won the Cup for the first time, I believe Stamkos had the play of the year where he had that goal when he came back. So I mean, it is cool, but I don't think it's I don't think people are damn, I got to get an ESPY this year.
Right. I mean, nobody from the Rays are going to get an ESPY this year.
No,
probably not.
All right.
No,
that was a crazy goal too.
What goal?
2020 when he came back in that series.
Oh yeah, and he only came in.
People were reporting he had left the bubble.
Yeah.
39 seconds, I think, of total ice time. He comes in, picks up the puck at half at blue line Willie, whatever, and comes in on the right side, puts a high heater on the guy, and then retweaks his deal, gets off the ice, and you never see him again.
That's my captain, man.
Brett, he did leave the bubble.
That's my captain.
He did leave the bubble during that because his wife had a miscarriage and he came home for it. And
Yikes!
Is there any?
Nobody knew.
Has there been any other? I have to go into words. I'm late. But has there been? This is very Tampa centric. But is there any other person from a Tampa Bay franchise, whether it be and I'm talking about the big three, the Bucks, the Lightning, and the Rays? Has there been any other personality that you're more bummed out that left and didn't finish their career as a Buck or a Bolt or a Lightning than Steven Stamkos? I mean, this is the all-time saddest.
It would have been Mike Evans if the Bucks didn't get him a new deal.
But they did.
They did. Thank God.
But it wasn't. I mean, John Lynch, Warren Sapp,
Josh Freeman.
Josh Freeman.
Yeah.
Josh Freeman.
Lummy was real tore up about his buddy Josh.
He used to do ecstasy with Freeman.
I would say the Mount Rushmores of Tampa sports that left and we were bummed out would be Vinny LeCavier, probably John Lynch.
Martin St. Louis, too, a little bit.
Martin St. Louis, and Evan Longoria. Right? I mean, is there anybody else?
I was a little upset when Carl Crawford left.
Yeah, but, he wasn't. For some reason, Carl Crawford didn't have the it factor like Vinny. Vinny LeCavier.
Those guys won championships.
Well,
the Bucks won.
The Rays sucked. I mean,
the Bucks won, the Lightning won. I mean, and Carl Crawford, was a good player on a bad team.
Yeah.
So when we come back, we're going to touch a little bit about the ESPYs, including the Williams sisters. They had an opportunity to present some award. I think maybe best female athlete. I think.
Weren't they? Wasn't one of them the host?
I think so.
I think so. Now, which one would you pick, Bubba?
If I had to blast one of them?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't even know the difference of the two.
Oh, well, one
Serena. Okay. If I'm looking at my screen now, who's this one,
Serena.
right? This is Serena, and who's this?
Venus.
And Serena's the greatest, right?
Serena?
Yeah.
She'd kick her ass, too.
Hold on. Who's this?
That's Serena.
And who's this?
Venus.
And which one end up having a more established career?
Serena.
Serena by a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
She was the host last night, too.
If I had to pick one,
she has bigger arms than you, Bubba.
I'd actually pick the one in the middle.
Really?
But if I had to pick, if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick Serena.
Really?
But didn't she just have a baby and
she won while she was pregnant?
Yeah.
She did?
Or she played in it.
They give her 2 trophies?
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
You know when they started doing it was when what's his name, Jenner.
Oh, Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
Won that Courage Award.
Whatever she won.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Bubba Kinkles. Morning, Mark.
Oh man. You get that Steve Gleason thing that I emailed?
That was sad.
Yeah, but did you see when he said he should have been dead, they panned to Damar Hamlin? For like 5 seconds?
No.
Yeah.
Who?
Damar Hamlin, the guy that almost died on the field for the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
They were interviewing. Steve Gleason was giving a speech last night. You know who's got ALS from the Saints? And he said that he should be dead by now. And then they panned to Damar Hamlin as soon as he said that in the crowd.
Good morning, Aaron.
Yeah.
Morning, Diaco's roll. What's up, Jamie? Gary Batson is it? What's up, Bubba's Cankles?
Do you remember Sean Burrows, Lummy?
Yeah, he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yeah, I don't remember him, but I saw he played for the
Third
Raiders.
baseman for I think the Padres. He was in the Little League. He was in like the Little League World Series. That's where he kind of started coming up.
Remember Sean Burr that played for the Lightning?
Sean Burr.
Sean Burr.
I feel like I've heard the
He was
name.
he was ex-Red Wing for years, and then we had him for like 4 or 5 years, and he went back and retired with the Red Wings. He's like Mr. Red Wing. He was really, really popular, and I think he ran like the Red Wing Alumni Association. He was super young. I mean, he had a heart attack and died like at age 42 or something, or like he just died out of nowhere.
Sean Burrow died at 43. He was at Devil Ray too.
I'm talking about Sean Burr, the Lightning. There was a guy named Sean.
Yeah, Sean Burr, yeah. The Lightning in, 90...
Yeah, well, then he was originally a Red Wing, then he went back to the Red Wings after us, and then he went to California to live, and he died. I remember.
He came back to the Lightning in 2000.
I met him once. Me and Hogan and the families were down at the, what's the place in the Bahamas called?
Atlantis?
Yeah, we were in Atlantis, and this was in the off season, and we saw him at the water slide, and we had VIP passes to the water slide because I was with Hogan, so we didn't have to wait in line, Lummy. And Sean Burr, I knew him because I used to go to the hockey games and park in the back. He'd be like, "How did you get?" Because he had to stand in line with the regular people. Because if you're a Lightning fucking winger from 2000, nobody knows who the fuck you are, and the club Atlanta. But me and Hogan had. So Sean Burr was trying to use my pass, Lummy, to get up to cut the line.
He died of
He was trying to use my pass to cut the line.
brain trauma.
Brain trauma? Oh my god.
He fell and hit his head.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
Don't forget, you can always get one-stop shopping with Bubba Army HQ. Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com, and there's different levels of subscription, which allow you to literally have access or download or stream, things from the old 98 Rock days, all of Sirius XM, all of Cox. I mean, I think we're missing a couple years of Cox, but we found them. We just have to import them.
Yeah, it's a couple. It's really at this point like 6 months.
So we're almost done with that.
We're working on it. We're working on some other stuff too.
Okay,
make it a lot better.
Thank you, Lummy.
Yes, no problem.
Lummy just knows what to tell me. I'd be like, okay, whatever, thanks.
I mean, you can ask Macho. Oh, yeah, Lummy's right.
I don't know. Wow, Lummy, you really.
He's feeling good about the process.
You're taking your character a whole other level. Now you're asking fellow coworkers questions and then answering for them. Man, you went from not talking very much to being a one-man show over there. Seth, you want to take the rest of the morning off? Lemmy's got it.
Yeah,
he might
Seth
be able to.
MacFarlane over here.
He probably can play me and you too.
Yeah, Frank Caliendo, Seth MacFarlane, all rolled into one.
Not him.
He can handle the concert on his own too.
Oh God,
Lemmy, are you gonna operation what we were talking about off the air before the show starts?
Yes.
Are you gonna do me that solid?
Of course.
Okay, now, but that's a real tricky play there.
It is.
I mean, we may have to talk about that privately.
No problem.
Okay. Listen, I call me a soy boy, call me a bitch boy, call me soft, call me whatever. But, when Prince Harry was hooking up with this Meghan Markle chick, I mean, I probably didn't give her much of a chance. I was like, she's just some mulatto chick from some actress from the United States that's going over there trying to get some of that royal rub. And now she's set up for life. They're cutting her and Harry defected out of the hierarchy, if you will, the crown process, the what is it?
The royal.
The royal.
Yeah.
They're like, we're not living this royal lifestyle anymore. We're going to America. I think Lummy, they cut like $100 million deal with Netflix for her to do like a housing show, like whatever.
And Spotify.
Oh, for their podcast.
I mean, they cut all kinds of deals. I never really liked her. I never did.
Except to use all
and then I watched Suits, and now I'm like a huge Meghan Markle, kind of like almost a fanboy. So anyway, Meghan Markle looked supposedly radiant at the 2024 ESPY Awards with Prince Harry.
I don't know, man. She looks super skinny.
Well, I mean, she's next to Serena.
She needs some jugs. She really does. Look at that. Like, what happened to your jugs?
Well, I mean, she's just,
What?
I don't know, man. I can't
pump them up.
I'm not trying to defend her jugs. There's probably something under there.
Not a lot.
Enough for the prince to handle. Maybe he's not a big jug kind of guy. Maybe he knows what he can handle.
Well, anyway, she looks stunning. If I did, but if she, definitely got to get some jugs on her. So let me. Here's. I really am happy, and it probably in the offensive world that we live in, where everybody gets canceled and nobody can really say anything against trans, the transitioning people, and now sanctioning bodies and things like that are even afraid to tell men that want to put on some lipstick and some, whatever, shave their beards, do some laser hair treatments,
tuck it,
duct tape your penis, and now all of a sudden you're a swimmer. And, the NCAAs were actually infiltrated by a person by the name of Harrison Butker. And was it for Yale or Cornell or some Howard or what university?
It was a smaller school than that.
Was it?
Yeah.
But it wasn't division. It was the NCAAs though, wasn't it? It wasn't like the NAIA or the or Division II. I mean, I think this was Division I swimming, was it not?
Were you talking about Harrison Butker, the kicker?
For the Chiefs?
Oh, is that what this? I thought this.
Are you talking about Leah Thomas?
We're talking about Harrison Butker, the guy that made the speech at the graduation, just saying that women
are better, like when they're at home with the kids and stuff.
Yeah.
Who are you thinking about? Are you thinking about Leah Thomas?
Lord, I feel stupid. I feel so stupid, and I am.
No.
Wow. I really thought that Harrison Buckner, or Bucker, whatever the hell.
Butker.
I know who it is now, but it's the kicker for the Chiefs that was saying women need to be barefoot and pregnant, raising up kids, not having, kind of like that, right? That's what he was saying, wasn't he?
And about,
in a roundabout way,
yeah. Kind of thing.
But he was saying, women stay home, raise my babies, which probably ain't very cool. Because you do have women that can do a lot of great things. And I got to think, man, within sports, all you got to look at is Caitlin Clark in the WNBA and look at, what society's appetite likes right now. And they want to, when presented with a great athlete, it seems like the American public is gravitating towards, some women's athletics. I know I like watching, I love my new thing now is college gymnastics.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
It's been your thing since I've known you. What do you mean it's your new thing?
Well, yeah, but he watches it now.
I watch it a lot now. I actually try to find it. So anyway, Lummy, I have to profusely apologize and say, man, that may have been the worst misinterpretation of my career of what I thought something was and ready to monologue on it and what it really is. I can switch gears real fast and maybe pull the nose up, but I thought that these women were talking about the dude.
Leah Thomas from Penn.
Yeah, Leah Thomas from Penn. It made more sense that they were dogging him.
No, definitely not on ESPN.
Than the kicker from the Chiefs. Don't you think that's why I thought this was such an oh wow moment? Because don't you think this would be so much cooler? Let me play it for you right now.
You thought they were trashing trans people?
Yeah.
That's what the big setup was?
So can you see where I would think this would be more kind of shocking and cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, you forgot this award was given to, what's her name?
Caitlyn Jenner?
Caitlyn Jenner for the Woman of the Year.
Okay, that's great. Is that what this is, Woman of the Year?
I think it is.
All right, hold on here. Let's just watch it.
So go ahead and enjoy women's sport like you would any other sports because they are sports.
Yes. Except you, Harrison Butker. We don't need you.
At all. Like ever.
That didn't seem like that was part of the script.
No, that was not. That was not. And then the
I don't know who this one is.
The shorter girl, just her deadpan timing. Her timing and her delivery is absolute second to none.
Well, she's not joking.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, it is so precious. Now they're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs punter who says that women's sports is stupid, and my woman's going to stick.
He never said anything about and I'm not trying to stick up for him, but he didn't say anything bad about sports. He was just saying that
his Christian beliefs
had
it that a woman was to stay home and raise your baby and breed and do things like that,
Be a mother.
Be a mother.
Yeah.
Like, June Cleaver stuff.
Correct.
Not go out and be a kick-ass tennis player or a kick-ass gymnast or Caitlin Clark throws in 29 with 12 rebounds. None of that. Just stay pregnant, barefoot, and feed me when I get home. And maybe some oral.
Pretty much.
So go ahead and enjoy women's sport like you would any other sports because they are sports.
Yes. Except you, Harrison Butker. We don't need you.
At all. Like ever.
Like Seth, her timing is
She's
impeccable.
shorter, they tall. I can't figure out what's going on here.
Both.
The aesthetics are just tearing me apart.
God, her timing is impeccable, and her delivery is second to none.
At all. Like ever.
But Lummy,
I don't know
how much more mean-spirited and on point. Yes, it's funny if they're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs punter who thinks women should just stay knocked up. But I think it's even more funnier if they would have said Leah Thomas. Don't you think? It's more controversial.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, you go out and enjoy women's athletics, girl power.
Leah Thomas is probably 1 or 2 years away from winning some sort of high-level ESPY.
God.
I think she did win an ESPY. I think she did.
Like last night,
do they celebrate?
Oh yeah,
Leah Thomas. Who celebrates Leah Thomas?
ESPN.
What network thinks that's right?
I mean, that would be ABC, ESPN if they did, give.
I mean, really, is there really any credible networks or sports reporting agencies? I know Stephen A. Jackson. Stephen A. Smith. I know Stephen A. Smith that thinks it's a joke. I know other.
Leah Thomas was nominated for NCAA 2022 Woman of the Year.
Yeah,
was that it? Okay,
she was.
Yeah.
So that in itself, if you're the sanctioning body of the ESPYS, and whatever people that are in charge of the ESPYS, is it ESPN?
Yes.
Which is owned by ABC?
Yes.
Which is owned by Disney?
I believe so.
Right. So you're okay with men beating women in a championship series of college athletics? You're okay with that?
You really wanted this to be a transgender kicker, I can tell.
No, but I mean, who could be cool with that? Who could? I know some fringe people might be okay with that, but who could ever be okay with that? Like, that is so not fair to women. That is so. As much as you're trying to celebrate the woman, you're just absolutely slapping her right in the face when you endorse and allow and have no problems with what that Leah Thomas did.
Well, I mean, are you talking about giving her an award? I mean,
she was nominated for one,
right? I mean, if she wins an award, I don't know. I guess if I was a woman, I could be upset. I see more people probably mad that she's trying to compete in all of these swim meets. But I mean, if she gets an award, I don't know.
Have they made a rule yet? Within NCAA women's swimming, have they made a rule where
how much longer is she in college? Because I mean,
she's done now.
Yeah, she's done. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but like, what's going to stop? I mean, if she's allowed to have if she's the champion in the whatever event she was in, and they didn't strip it from her, and she's allowed to, she is, if you would go, let me and research who won. What was she in the 100?
The 500-yard freestyle.
If you were looking to see who the winner of the 500-yard freestyle, however many years ago, will it say Leah Thomas?
Yes.
Pin.
Yes.
No asterisks. No,
not at this time. I don't think the NCAA has banned it yet.
And if she's allowed, like, what stops? Where does it stop? And when a guy, let's say, Lummy, you're a pretty decent you're a pretty decent baseball player, right?
Yeah.
What if you're on the girls' softball team?
I'd be all world.
I mean, for real, you shave real close, put some lipstick on, and instead of being Warren, you're
I'm Lauren.
You're who?
Lauren.
You're Lauren Garrison.
Yep.
And I mean, Lummy, you're going out, and I mean, you're hitting 60 homers a year.
That's right.
The next girl's hitting 30. You're hitting 60. You can throw 15 mile an hour faster than they can. What's stopping if the NCAA recognizes Leah Thomas as the champion? Then what's stopping any guy from being a girl participating in an NCAA sanctioned girls college event?
Nothing at this point. I know I think the NAIA banned it, but I mean,
nobody cares about the NAIA. I mean, please.
Exactly.
I mean, Seth couldn't. I mean, 99% of sports enthusiasts couldn't tell you one school that's in the NAIA, right?
I think this is. I don't know, man. It feels like it's going to be a case by case situation. I don't know if the NCAA is going to ever have an official.
Look at Jet Epstein today. That bitch is just straight fire. She's getting. Oof. Let me. Arguably, there's been some funny memes made politically. There's been some funny political memes made.
Yes.
And I got to feel, we haven't talked politics in quite a while.
D Snuts, $10 super chat.
Thank you. So there is some political stuff that's floating around there. Some of it's funny, some of it's informative, and we probably need to talk about it a little bit. So we probably need to maybe give everybody warning. When we return, we may talk about politics a little bit. We're not going to be over here sucking MAGA D or anything like that, but there's a couple.
If you pay us enough, we will.
I mean, if you pay us enough, $200, $300, $400 to suck some MAGA D, I guess we're sucking MAGA D. But then again, we could suck Biden D too, couldn't we?
Yeah, we could break down his speech.
I mean, we're hired guns, are we not?
Yes, we are.
Well, I mean, we could talk about how well he did last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about. He was talking about was it the NATO wrap-up deal?
Yeah, NATO summit.
His hour-long big boy speech.
Yeah. Listen. Here's the deal. Here's how I'm going to spin it. You ready? The president of the United States, the current guy, which we respect the office, he made a couple speeches yesterday, did he not?
Yes, he did.
Okay, well, let's cover him, okay?
That sounds good.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's that?
Yeah, there's OC Tank.
Where's
Charlie at today?
Thanks for doing the right thing, Lummy. About the sanitizer.
Of course, you gotta be intellectually honest.
I mean,
As long as Bubba gave me that clear, that I wouldn't be in trouble.
I mean, I was really, really getting in trouble for a really wild.
For me, not putting over this water.
Our sanitizer, yeah.
Good morning, Permagrom. Thank you for the card, Permagrom. I don't know if Melissa Carpenter's listening. Thank you, Melissa Carpenter. I have no idea how to get a hold of you, so thank you. I can't even hear me.
How many presents did you get, Lummy? I'm surprised that we didn't have a whole fucking stack of boxes and shit for you.
No, just Neil Mount Plaisir, the great Neil Mount.
Oh, Neil got you?
Yeah, you got me a couple buck shirts.
Oh, fuck yeah. Probably like real buck shirts, right? Like.
Oh yeah.
Like like the Under Armour kind of feel.
Yeah. Melissa Carpenter got me. They got me a bottle of whiskey. Thank you, Melissa Carpenter.
Hell yeah.
Permagrom got me a card. Thank you, Permagrom.
I feel like I should have given you a shout out for my personal Twitter, but I did the shout out from the Bubba account.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I mean, I got it with a gift.
I don't know how Melissa Carpenter.
What's wrong?
No, Melissa Carpenter got me a bottle of whiskey. I was just saying thank you.
I gotta get Lummy a gift for Saturday.
You showing up, Seth, is all I need.
Perfect. I was waiting for you to say no gifts. That works too.
No gifts. I just want you to go talk to the shoe leather guy.
Are we getting any, Oh, never mind. Where's the fucking pizza place?
Right across the street.
Okay, good.
I mean, there's food there, but it's probably not to your standards.
No, I love it, dude. I love the Ybor pizza. It's a staple.
Of course, there's New York, and Dimitri's.
When I was working for the Lightning and they were in the Cup, like, because I'd leave at 11 or midnight and nothing was open. I'd go to downtown St. Pete and go to Joey Brooklyn's and get some pizza because they were open till 3 a.m.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
That's when I felt like I was really living life, Lummy.
3 a.m. getting pizza.
Yeah, you're just out late. You're getting pizza. You're riding a high.
Watching all the hot drunk chicks just.
That's actually the worst part is seeing these drunk fucking idiots.
The chicks just slobbing over some pizza.
Well, I mean, dude, they gotta have a fucking cop in front of Joey Brooklyn's just because of how obnoxious people can get in there.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe it's just what concerts are. I don't know.
Good morning, Jason. I didn't think they don't even have that anywhere in front of pizza places.
I don't know. Maybe they hired their own guy. Maybe it wasn't a cop. Maybe it was just a guy on a stool.
Just security.
Yeah, maybe it's a guy on a stool and a security shirt. Hey, Zolt liked the shows this week. Zolt!
What's up, Xerxes?
Kid tested, Zolt approved. What's up, Tina? Have fun at the show tonight.
What's up, Jason Dawson?
Hey, I'm just letting anybody know that might be poor and love Morgan Wallen. You could go over to the Steinbrenner Field parking lot and sit there and hear the whole fucking concert crystal clear. They were using that as pickup drop off for Taylor Swift, which I'm sure they're doing the same for this. Unless
that's where the Uber and Lyft pickup is now.
I'm guessing there's probably not a game tonight.
I don't think so.
No, I couldn't think they couldn't coordinate that
at the Tampa Yankees.
No, I mean I don't think they could ever have an event at each place.
Well, it's it's All-Star. I think it's the All-Star.
Pouring ourselves out one download at a time. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Enlist today. The BRN now continues.
Lummy, we all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. Superbeat Heart Juice, they're an easy and convenient way to support healthy blood pressure. They even promote heart-healthy energy as well. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. 30,000 5-star views and counting. And I saw it on TV. They had some doctor that was slinging Super Beets, and he was like, I take them myself, and there's 130 pro and college teams that use Super Beet Heart Juice. You can double your potential with Super Beet Heart Juice and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Juice and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use promo code Bubba. Again, that's GET Super BEETS. Getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you, Lummy.
Thank you.
Everybody, I think everybody's a little bit nervous for tonight. This is our very first time we've ever done this. This is either going to go really good or it's really going to suck.
It'll be great.
I think everybody's going to be able to watch it live on YouTube. We have a target start time of about maybe 3:30, something like that.
Reg just posted on the YouTube 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
This is the plan, yeah, to go live.
Perfect. We got the cash cube, we got the prize wheel, we got the merch crick, we got Seth, we got pay-per-view, which is Alex Stein's girlfriend, we got Lummy, we got Rat.
Forgiato Blow.
We got Forgiato Blow in the big Trump truck, just sucking MAGA D.
Is Alex Stein going to be there?
Alex Stein along with his hot ass girlfriend pay-per-view who happens to be staying with me. I bought him like two packages of Oreos and Doritos and Dr. Pepper and just all these snacks that he likes. Because he's a snacker. He isn't a real... He's just a dirty snacker.
Oh, really?
Is what he is, yes. He'll be staying with me. We don't know the arrangements yet as to the times and things because you're going to go over on a exploratory mission, are you not?
Yes, I am.
To try to explore. We do have parking passes.
We do.
We just got to figure out some stuff.
Yes, exactly.
This is now. Is this did the real Donald Trump really tweet this out?
Yeah, this was on his Truth social account.
His Truth account. Yep.
So although I wish I were here with better news,
this is obviously a meme with George Clooney firing somebody.
Because Clooney sent a letter to the New York Times or something saying that Joe needs to step aside.
Right. So I guess they've found one of the famous movies where Clooney was firing somebody or something, and then they put President Biden. And I think this was the George Stephanopoulos ABC interview.
I believe it was.
I think they just took, the 18 or 19 times he just stared off into space with a little bit of an open mouth drool gimmick. They just took, some file footage of that and used it. I don't think this is doctored, has been altered or anything. I think all the footage of Joe is real.
I thought
just taken at different times.
That's the footage from last night was fake until it wasn't.
Yeah. We'll play that next. Really, you're right, Seth. I watched it when you sent, or I think it was you or Lummy sent it to me.
That was, yeah.
And I was like, this has to be doctored. And it wasn't.
No.
It wasn't at all.
Sad.
It's getting worse, not better.
Oh, it's bad. It's way bad, yeah.
It's getting, would we all not agree, and we're just talking politics here, but would we all not agree that it's gotten worse since the debate, not better?
This is what Sesma voted for, so
no,
just suck it and take it.
That's not what I said.
Sorry, that's what everybody else says.
Okay, well, they don't matter. So I'm just asking your opinion, and that is, and chat, you can participate. Do you think Trump has bettered or worsened himself since the debate? Because after the debate, it obviously didn't go. He even says, I had a bad day. I had a bad day. That's what they go with. There's two things. He had a bad day, and Donald Trump lied 418 times. That's the two things that we know, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And so Joe Biden, he wants to say, hey, I had a bad day, and Donald Trump's a dirty liar. He lied 4 million times. And
pretty much.
And so they went out deliberately the next day after the debate, and he had him all jacked up on I think they boofed him some Adderall, and he's good. Listen, Joe's good when they've written the speech for him, and he can talk in short little 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9 word sentences, and be kind of like Johnny Shout Boy, but he's horrible on the fly. And when somebody's asking him questions that he's not necessarily prepared for. He's horrible. And they've rolled him out to various different functions. North Carolina function. Then he went to Madison, Wisconsin and did a Johnny Rah-Rah there. And then he did the George Stephanopoulos one-on-one ABC. I think Lummy next week he's scheduled for another major network one-off. I don't know if it's CBS. No, it's Lester Holt. I think it's Lester Holt.
I think it is, yes.
Yes. So, see, I've been paying attention.
You are.
So they did George Stephanopoulos for ABC. Now they're going to roll in Lester Holt from NBC, and they're just doing this to try to better Joe's image amongst people that watched the debate. I personally, and I'm going to go throughout the room, I'd like everybody to tell me, I think that it's not working. I think they are worsening their position. Seth, what do you think?
I think it gets worse. The more he talks.
Right. They need to shut him down and get Kamala out. And Jill. Hell, Jill knows this inside and out. She wants it more than anybody.
Yeah, but Lester Holt's not going to sit down and talk to her.
I know. But she needs to be right there by him.
So although I wish I were here with better news, the fact is that you and I are sitting here today because this will be your last week of employment. This is not an assessment of your productivity. You gotta try not to take this personally.
Well, I just had a bad night.
I just had a bad night. So this is, I think this is from yesterday, Seth?
Yeah.
This is from yesterday.
This is his hour press conference.
No, this is only 16 seconds long.
Yeah,
I think I have
this is
another
one of the spots. I mean, there's a...
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. And now I want...
Now, this happened in... I watched this, and I thought it might have been from two different... I think both of these flub-ups are from within a day of each other.
No, they're in the same thing. It's the same press
There's
conference.
like 3 or 4 of them in an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just cut it
wasn't
quick.
All right, so this is all within the same deal.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
it is.
called Zelensky Putin
That's
too.
what. Yeah, that's
I
what.
wouldn't
That's what
have
the next
picked
thing
Vice
was.
President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
I mean, at this point, listen, I know Jamie from Northern Heat and Air is mad at me and everything, but I'm just saying, and I'm not even over here sitting trying to suck Trump D, but I mean,
It's not even about Trump, man. It's just about Joe. I mean,
It's about the president.
You're
he's
right.
not-
This isn't about Trump. This is just about what we got. This is the guy that's in charge of our country right now for another 6 to 7 months.
I sent you another clip. It's a little longer.
Regardless of who wins the election, this person is in charge until January 20-something.
Yeah, listen.
2025, right?
I mean, if Trump started going crazy like this, saying stuff like that, I'm sure, we wouldn't be about it.
Let me see if I can find what you sent me here. This another.
Yeah, it's another little snippet
Right
from.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
they're just if you were writing a
But here's the deal.
I mean, if you were writing comedy, you would do this. Like you would have him call Zelensky Putin, and you would call Kamala
Vice
Trump.
President Trump to be vice.
The blunders are just like of the worst kind.
Yes, like
Vice President Trump.
Like it's
and
like
here's Putin. I mean,
it's like it's like you cannot be that lost. Like and not only expect to be potentially the next guy for 4.5 more years, but you're already this lost and messed up and scrambled, and you want us to vote for you again to put you in office when 6 months before election and for 7 more months you're still going to be the guy in charge. And I question your ability to lead us right now. Like, regardless of what the outcome of the November situation is, I question his ability to get up today, not poop his pants, be mindful of what is going on in our country, and be the leader of our country to the point of, when you're the leader of our country, we rely on you for our safety. We rely on for our economy. We rely on. You're the boss. You're the main man. And I just.
You think he can You think that he can think clearly in any moments, or do you just think because he has such a hard time speaking that he has a hard time thinking as well?
I think he is putting sounds to the thoughts in his brain, and he genuinely is messing up in his brain. And
it's coming out like that.
And it's coming out the way that he's thinking it. But then he quickly, probably afterwards, be like, oh, I know the vice president isn't Trump. And I know the leader of Ukraine isn't Putin. Damn it.
He caught himself after the Putin thing, but who needs to play that part?
With that, I'll take your questions. I've been given a list of people to call on here.
By the way, hold on. Completely tells on himself.
I've never seen that before.
Completely tells on himself.
No, I didn't know they did that with if they did that with people.
See, he's the only president that's been given a list of plants in the Corps. So people in the press corps, they've already been,
friend not foe,
pre-qualified, and maybe even their question given to them, and him having been told what the question is going to be and how to answer it. But when you go to the Q&A portion of your speech, you don't say, I have a list of people that they've given me to call on. You're telling on yourself, you idiot, right?
Yeah.
I'll take your questions. I've been given a list of people to call on here.
I mean, this is funny.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. I love.
It's all like
Now, but at that, so if you break that down, is he knocking on Kamala, saying that she's doesn't have the ability to be
Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president.
I mean, is he saying that Kamala?
No, what they said is what he was trying to say was I wouldn't have picked her to be vice president if.
Hold on. I think you just stumbled upon something. We need to have a person in the little corner, kind of like, you know how they have the sign interpreter. You know how they have the sign interpreter over there going. They need a guy over there, like a common man, saying what Joe meant to say is he wouldn't have picked her if he didn't think that she had the ability to be the president. Because that's what he's trying to say, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. What Joe Biden meant to say is not Donald Trump. What Joe meant to say is he wouldn't have picked Kamala Harris to be the president, to be the vice president, if he didn't think that she could be a good president. Don't worry about the Trump stuff. He's he pooped his pants.
Yeah, he's worried about that.
President pooped his pants.
I love my staff, but they add things all the time.
Hold on. So he's saying I love my staff, but they add things in the things that I'm supposed to say or the things I'm not supposed to say. You're not supposed to say that, Joe. You're not supposed to say that your staff adds things. It just makes you look stupid.
Add things all the time. At the very end. I'm catching hell from my wife for that. Anyway, I'm following the advice of my commander-in-chief.
Oh, so man. I mean, nothing's worse for you married men than coming home after busting your ass at work. And maybe your boss is a dick. Maybe your working conditions aren't the best, but you're trying your hardest. And then you got the bag at the house, the old bag, just wearing you out on stuff. That's what even our president has that. He goes and bees the president all day, and Lummy makes 8 or 9 big mistakes, and he's got his staff yelling at him. Joe, man, we're trying to clean your image up and make you look less feeble, and you called Kamala Harris Donald Trump. Oh, I did? Yeah. And then you said, let me call on some reporters, ones that we've already handpicked, and you're not supposed to tell them that either, Joe.
They call Zelensky Putin.
And you're not supposed to call the leader Putin. He's the bad guy. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to go off to bed now. I'm going to go see my wife, Jill, see if she can give me a handy or something. And then he walks into the residential quarters of the Oval House, and she's like, are you kidding me? You can't even get it right. Oh, my God. I've just busted my ass. I was at Madison, Wisconsin for you. I was in North Carolina. I got the crowd hyped.
Tampa, Florida.
Met Jane Castor. She was trying to go down on me.
She had a nub.
She's trying to put lesbian moves on me. I went to the American Legion, put 96 people in there, packed it out. And then you even tell people that we get presidential parades where they block traffic down. Do you not know, George? I'm sorry, Joe. I'm having an affair with George Bush. Do you not know, Joe, that people don't like traffic jams when we come to their city and block their roads? They hate that. And so you chuckling about it just makes you look even dumber. So during his speech, Lummy, to the press, he has to talk about how his wife's wearing him out too. He's getting bitched at home. Nothing's worse than that.
Add things all the time. At the very end. I'm catching hell from my wife.
When you proclaim I'm catching hell from my wife, you're really getting bitched at home.
Well, this isn't just some job around the work site. I mean, she wants to remain the first lady.
I know, man, but she's probably being a real bitch about it, too.
I would imagine she has to be. I mean, look, he's not.
Hey, Joe, look at everything around here. Look at Joe. Look at everything. It's all going to be gone January 26th. We're out of here. Don't you like it? We have our own cook, our own pool, our own bowling alley. We got everything, Joe. Everything. I got my own secretary, my own staff. They changed your diaper. Lord knows I hate changing it. And Joe, guess what? Because you're a feeble old man and you called Trump your vice president, we're going to lose it all, Joe. Every ounce of it. I hate you, Joe. I'm divorcing you if you don't win.
She might beat him.
for that. Anyway,
You know what? We might want to look into. The Secret Service might want to look into elder abuse.
This might be a CTE deal. We don't even know. She might have had this disguise for years.
Yeah, she's just beating the crap out of him.
Yeah.
Right.
Poor guy's like, level 4 CTE. He has a bigger concussion than most NFL former players.
Worse than Antonio Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'm following the advice of my commander-in-chief, the chief of staff of the military.
Wow.
He's the commander-in-chief, right?
Yeah, he is the commander, and he is the commander-in-chief, yes.
The advice of my commander-in-chief, the chief of staff of the military, as well as the Secretary of Defense and our intelligence people, where the access to that market was enticing enough to get companies to come in because they had access to over 1 billion people in a market, not 1 billion, but a lot of people in the market.
Man, I feel this is
not
sad.
Not 1 billion, but a lot of people in the market. Hey, Seth, you know what? Our new deal's worth $1 billion. Did you know that?
Oh, my God, that's
no,
amazing.
It's just worth a lot in the market. What a letdown, right?
Yeah.
God dang. I thought I had $1 billion. Now we just got a little bit of a market.
I would still take that.
I know.
A market, not 1 billion, but a lot of people in the market.
Not 1 billion.
And
in what
so they were doing it.
And by the way, listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is our president, just like it's yours. And however you vote, which way in November is on you. I'm not persuading you one way or the other. I'm just telling you right now, I'm a 58-year-old man that has to live in this country for, another 10 or 12 years. And I'm somewhat questioning our current leadership. That's it. That's all I'm doing here. I think I want my president, the guy that could hit a button at any time, Lummy, and start a full-blown World War III.
Yeah.
That I'd like him to know who his current vice president is, and I'd like for him to know who the president of Ukraine, who we've given, I don't know how many zillions of dollars to.
3-4 billion?
And I'd like you to know who the guy that he's fighting is, who's kind of like, arch enemy number one for the country that you're in charge of. I kind of think you should know that. I also kind of think that you should know that you are the commander-in-chief. You are. You haven't asked your commander-in-chief because you're that guy.
Yeah.
Oh. So I just simply am giving you this opinion based on I think that we need to do something. Like, I'm all for right now drawing up some kind of law, Lummy, and letting Kamala ride the rest of this term out.
That'd be Amendment, I think, 25.
Amendment 25. Well, no, but see, the thing about Amendment 25 is I think it's like so locked down. Like, the president literally has to be like a vegetable, like have gotten in a bad car wreck, and he's like Terry Schiavo. Like, if the president can, say his name and he knows, like, maybe what year it is, I think you cannot invoke the 25th Amendment. I think the 25th Amendment is for a guy that, maybe had a heart attack and he's on life support, or there was an assassination attempt and they winged him enough so that he's paralyzed for the rest of his life and he can't talk. He's like, Brandon the Quad. But I actually think Brandon the Quad could make sounder decisions
100%
than this guy right here.
Yeah.
Sitting around, this where Kamala's so good as well.
What? Hold on, what's this? I want to miss it.
People in the market. And so they were doing it. We're sitting around. This is where Kamala's so good as well. We're sitting around. More children are killed by the bullet.
See, here's the deal. When he has something very authoritarian and like really that he needs to be over the top and stern about, when he has that moment, it is so not effective when you have mumbled yourself into that moment.
Yeah.
When you're going to have like I'm telling you right now, no children should ever be harmed. Well, by wherever he's going with this is so less effective when he's like, Kamala, Chef from Kamala, that's why she's in there and she does a good job. We were sitting down talking about it. No children. You mumbled yourself into said subject matter, my friend. Not talking politics for those.
Not at all. We're just
for Kamala's so good as well.
For those scoring at home, we're not talking politics. Do you know what we're talking about? Our current leader.
That's right.
And we're just questioning his ability.
We're praising him on his speech.
We're not praising him. We're being a little We're breaking his speech down. This is the speech he presented to the American public last night. We have every right to break it down, do we not?
Yes, we do.
Thanks.
Around this where Kamala's so good as well. We're sitting around. More children are killed by a bullet than any other cause of death. The United States of America.
Yeah, well, most of it's Chicago, too. San Fran.
Philly.
Is that true? By the way, the guns are the number one killers of kids in this country?
I think so.
Really?
I mean, what else kills kids?
I don't know.
Car accidents,
Snakes
other
bite.
things, health issues. That's BS.
Lorraine Byrne, Lummy.
Yeah.
50 for the PayPal. She says, I love today's show. Love you too, Lorraine. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. I mean, you can throw us a 5 or a 10. Don't matter, kid. There's a little stripper on that pole. 5 makes a difference, Lum.
Curtis Enright, 10.
By a bullet than any other cause of death. The United States of America. What the hell are we doing? What are we doing?
You earlier explained confidence in your vice president.
Yes.
If your team came back and showed you data that she would fare better against former President Donald Trump, would you reconsider your decision to stay in the race?
Great, by the way. I mean, I don't know if that was a staged question tonight, but that was a great question.
Yeah.
What a great question.
He's got his book ready to go.
I don't know if this is off script or not, because I don't know if I'm Biden's people, if I throw that zinger out there, that's a heat getter.
No, unless they came back and said, there's no way you can win.
I think that they've already said that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this performance only adds to that mindset.
Against former President Donald Trump, would you reconsider your decision to stay in the race?
No, unless they came back and said, there's no way you can win. Me. No one's saying that. No poll says that.
Oh, man, this is getting creepy now, Seth. Seth, I see people. I see dead people.
He's getting out.
He's getting into a 6'6".
Can I tell you what? When he whispers, his words come out more, more
do,
clearly.
but they come out super creepy.
I know, but I think they might have to go the whisper direction.
He might have to go ASMR.
Have to
whisper.
sound like Jigsaw.
Hey, it's Joe. Just want to let you know my vice president is Kamala. The reason why she's my vice president is because I think that she could be a good president. You're right. Maybe he messes up less if he whispers. Joe, we get this whole new thing. We've figured out that you don't mess up as much whispering. So from now on, you're Joe the Whisperer, okay? Okay. Huh?
Earlier explained confidence in your vice president.
Yes.
If your team came back and showed you data that she would fare better against former President Donald Trump, would you reconsider your decision to stay in the race?
No, unless they came back and said, there's no way you can win. Me. No one's saying that. No poll says that. Okay. Thank you.
This ends tonight's press conference. Thanks, everybody.
You couldn't have scripted this any worse.
No.
I mean, this is almost like Seth said, like almost a Saturday Night Live skit where really, like, you know, let's be as obnoxious and bad for the press. Like, let's have a press conference that makes our president look like a loon. And then you just play the real stuff.
Yeah.
God.
I sent you another thing from Peter Ducey asked Karine Jean-Pierre a pretty good question, I thought, about Biden. Like if a nuke, who would they call?
Do you think that she could be? The last couple days, she has slammed her book shut and walked away.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Like she's full mad right now because she's getting all the shrapnel. And so the last couple days, like she doesn't even answer questions. Like as soon as they piss her off, she takes this big folder, like this big 3-ring binder, and shuts it down and says, "I'm done."
She's out.
I mean, that's not a very good press. Seth, you're so right. Call up Sarah Huckabee.
Well, I don't know how many people could handle, you know, what she's got to go through every day, which is
George Stephanopoulos could.
I mean,
there's been some brilliant White House press secretaries.
That's
I think.
some CDC data here. Accidents, unintentional injuries are by far the leading cause of death among children and teens.
Where's bullets rank?
Well, bullets actually. So what they're counting too is 18 and 19-year-olds.
Yeah.
For the children. Well, because there's a lot of 18 and 19-year-olds. They were talking about like children.
So,
violence.
Children should be 0 through 16.
Yeah.
0 through 12.
All right, fine.
You're having sex at 13.
Wow.
At least, let's hold on. Let's make it 15. As soon as you get your driver's license, you're now an adult.
Yeah.
So 0 through 15, I would say that probably it's not bullets that are the number one killer of children. I would say that it's wrecks and, firecracker accidents and stuff like that.
Okay, Peter, I know we have our chat.
Now, does anybody find her kind of cute?
You called her a Raggedy Ann bitch. I don't know. I know, but
I mean,
are you just really backed up today?
No, but I'm saying, I have not been able to get a good definitive, I've not been able to get a good look at her dump, like at her donkey.
I just think fact
what kind of ass does she got?
One that's for girls only.
Yeah, she's not playing in your field.
So that's probably why.
Okay. I know we had our chat yesterday.
Yes, thank you,
So go
Corinne.
ahead.
Does President Biden commit to serving a full second term if reelected?
Yes.
Thank you. We know the president says that his health is fine, but it's just his brain, and that he's sharpest before.
He was joking, by the way. I just want to make sure that that's out there. And people, he was making a.
Hold on, Peter. What was the joke? What's the? He was. Since when does the press secretary has to say that when the president says something outlandish and stupid, she goes with he was just joking. Now we're talking about our president's telling jokes.
Of course.
He's
doing jokes now.
There, and people, he was making a lighthearted joke as he was speaking off. He's speaking off the cuff, and he was making a joke. You know the president; he likes to joke a lot. He's the same guy who says, "I know I look 40," right? So he likes to make jokes.
I never heard that.
It is a joke.
Okay.
I think people laugh when he says it.
Well, he
So it
also
is a
said
joke.
he's sharpest before 8 p.m. So say that the Pentagon at some point picks up an incoming nuke. It's 11 p.m. Who do you call? The First Lady?
He has a team that lets him know of any news that is pertinent and important.
Don't forget, man, Hitler got caught sleeping at the wheel during the invasion of Normandy D-Day because his aides were too afraid. It happened at 7 in the morning.
That's right, yeah.
And his aides were too afraid to wake him because listen, he was hopped up on some. He had his own. He had his,
right?
Yeah, he had his own. Dr. Conrad too that would wind him down, and so they were afraid to wake him from the hours of 6 until 9 or 9:30, and so we were in there just killing it, and he wasn't available to be told that we were being invaded. They wasted 3 hours because they wouldn't wake him up.
That's correct.
That's what people need to say to her. Do you know that Hitler was sleeping during the invasion of Normandy, D-Day, because his aides were afraid to wake him up, and Joe has already said that he's toast after 8 o'clock?
Bubba, this guy that was a joke. He was just delivering a punchline there.
Yeah,
He has a team that lets him know of any news that is pertinent and important to the American people. He has someone that is decided, obviously, with his National Security Council on who gets to tell him that.
Who gets to wake him up?
Yep.
Joe's got his sleeping pajamas on, his little hat.
You think it's a group of people?
He's got the Lummy, when you're fat like me and you like to sleep in the 60s.
Yes, you do.
Joe's got it jacked up to 82.
And he's got a sleep mask too.
Yeah.
News.
Joe's got a sleep mask, and he probably, if we're going to be honest, he probably wears a diaper.
Oh yeah, of course.
I've pooped myself in bed before. Oh my God. And I'm only,
Well, what? Wait, you have?
Yeah. You fart, and it really ends up being a shart.
Were you awake for this?
Well, yeah, it wakes you up real fast. when you shart, when you poop the bed, there's pee in the bed and there's poop in the bed. If most men's were to be honest, they're gonna.
Nope.
You've never pooped the bed.
No.
George Crosby, $100. I love this show on Cash App.
You've never pooped the bed.
Me? No, sir. I tell you what, haven't come close either.
And Cooper Lips 25.
I think I've only pooped the bed. I mean, listen, I'm getting up there a little bit, but I think I've only pooped the bed like once. It's been recent.
Yeah.
It's been recent. I mean, it's like, I usually get up about 3:15, 3:20. It's like 3 o'clock. I'm just laying in bed waiting for the alarm to go off, and then I think I got to fart. I'm kind of awake, and I go to fart, but really it's a shart. Then you got to start your bathroom routine way earlier because you got to get all that out of your pants. And then you got to get in the shower, wash your ass. Then you have to get, I have one of those showers where you have an attachment that can come down,
God, you're making it sound like you're special needs, Bubba.
You got to spray. No, but if once you have pooped yourself, you got to let me get like some Dial antibacterial soap.
Really
put that on your hand, scrub your ass.
Yep.
First of all, you got to blow off all the. You take the wand and you blow off all the high spots.
Yeah. And then stomp it.
And then you may have to waffle stomp it into the drain, right? Because you don't want poop remnants in the drain. Much like your girl sometimes has her hair gets down in the drain. You know what I'm saying, Lummy?
Yeah.
Girls with long hair.
Correct.
Sometimes you'll get hair in the drain deal. Well, if you poop your pants in the middle of the night and you're washing your ass, you have to waffles. That poop has to go somewhere.
Sure does.
The little pieces of corn and peanuts and things like that you graze on all day. You got to stomp them right through the grate. But once they go through the grate, Lummy, I feel they're at that point you're good.
Yeah, they go out to the sewer. They're done.
And then what I always do, Lummy, after I get done, if I poop my pants and I wash my ass with the wand, take the antibacterial Dawn and get up in there real good and really get a nice, and then, waffle stomp the poop and through the drain. I'll always then take, after I get done showering, kind of rinse off the whole pan of the shower and then take like some bleach and throw a little bleach down the drain.
Well, that helps.
Just so that you don't have a poop aroma that might be in the pipes. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing some bleach down there to kill the poop.
Yeah, very cleanly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a very cleanly person.
I mean, I'm sure Seth has gone through that a little bit. Seth?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Hold on. My pooping is his puking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. My pooping is his puking. Let me, when I come back, more politics.
Oh.
Biden addresses limitations. I just have to pace myself a little bit more. Ladies and gentlemen, if the President of the United States wasn't giving us these press conferences, we wouldn't have anything to talk about now, would we? We're not seeking these out.
No.
We're not trying to tell you to think one way or the other about them. We're just simply letting you form your own opinion about them. We'll get to those next, okay?
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Cut that, guys. We're into the back.
What?
Oh, I was talking to the chat, sorry.
No. You have to run a.
Yeah. We can use this one or that. Or again. We can run both. Yeah.
You literally can switch back and forth on the fly. Okay, that makes it easy then. We'll leave this one propped up then.
Where's that sitting?
Input two.
Okay, so you have two inputs.
Yeah, two XLRs. I wonder if you can switch back.
It'll probably be any left and right channel.
You're right, yeah.
It's going to both now. There's probably a setting somewhere.
Yeah, I wonder what happens. If you can get both at the same time and it's right and left channel, that'd be perfect because we could literally just leave both plugged in all day. Yeah.
So what's it use? This one's like set that microphone.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
What are you guys doing?
Trying to figure out the camera mic situation. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get out of the studio.
I just looked in here. I'm over in.
Let me.
He's not in here.
I don't know if you got George Crosby.
Damn right. What the fuck? 115? It's gonna be 115 in Vegas today.
It's dry heat.
Well, I don't even know what that means when people say dry heat. What does that mean, Lummy? Heat.
No, you don't. There's no humidity.
So what? It's like the same as it is here when it's 95?
No. Yeah, I mean, you don't really sweat as much.
That's just crazy, though.
As a factor, I'd rather take 105 in the dry heat than
How do we not hit 100 down here?
the humidity. Everybody always says like feels like 106.
Hmm. Interesting. Learning a lot about heat here.
Yeah, I'm sure Marshall will tell you. You know, he's a weatherman.
Oh, we're gonna talk weather.
Is that what you guys are gonna talk about at the concert?
Oh, Limp Bizkit? What concert?
Tonight.
Oh yeah.
So listen, I'm not even really going for Limp Bizkit. I'm going for what's his name.
Corey Feldman?
Yeah.
Are you going to Limp Bizkit?
Corey Feldman's playing tonight?
No, Corey Feldman's playing with Limp Bizkit.
Where?
Amphitheater.
You had a great interview with him. We're back. Come on. Did we rejoin?
Did we? Oh, we did.
It's the first hour of the show. Are you ready? Don't worry, it's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
What time does Alex get here?
8:52 is when he lands.
We should be landing. Is the crick on it?
Merc Crick is on it, gassed up, and left here.
Oh, she already left.
Yes.
Did she take the crick? Did she take the Crown Vic?
No.
I do have some.
I wanted her to take the Crown Vic. It's for effect.
She looked like she needed something with speed, so she took. It looked like she took her car.
I have some other news about the concert tonight. Dr. Dan was able to get us another parking pass.
Oh.
So now we have 4.
Well.
Should we put one on StubHub?
No, but we could take the smart car.
Oh, yeah. Park that right up front next to the big F-350.
I mean, I'm just saying. We could take the smart car And then, just, and you can, in the back of that, you could put
some of the stuff.
A bunch of stuff, and two people can ride in that.
Yeah.
So you got 2 people in that. You got 2 or 3 people in my truck. You got a bunch of people in my Crown Vic, and we got. Or do we use the parking pass for my golf cart where we know we can get in?
Oh, you won't need it. You won't need one for the golf cart.
I won't.
No, that would just. We'll just. I mean, if
we'll just wing wong it.
Yeah.
Now, do you know the parking person?
The one I'm meeting today?
Yes.
No, but I have a name to give to the guy.
Do I need to give you maybe some cash?
No, I don't. No. Maybe when they head there, if the guy's a dick, but. I think from what I talked to the guy about, I think we'll be good. Once we explain now that we have 4 VIP passes, I think we'll be good.
But what if you were talking to him and you gave him like a 20, Like, hey, this is just making sure we're going to get in okay, and then Bubba's going to be coming in with his golf cart. So can you make, is that cool? Maybe you peel off another 20 and give him 40.
I can always have I have that as a backup.
Yeah. So I think I probably need to give you maybe $60 of cash or something, like 320s.
I got 320s in my truck. I'll if I need to, I'll let you know.
All right, I'll go look at you.
Don't forget he's got $80.
First Bank of Lummi.
Well, I don't want to get it from you and then forget to get back.
What's that? Don't
forget he has $80 and $2 bills too that he could always break out.
Yes, thank you.
Don't be afraid to do a little Febreze grease. You know what I'm saying?
No problem.
And then next thing you know, I'm coming in like, hey, Bubba, let me already go up. Get right there, buddy.
Just tell him there's more where that came from when you give it to him, Lummi.
Yeah, there's.
Do we give him a free run in the cash cube?
You have to.
Who?
The parking guy.
Well, if they can get off there,
maybe we don't give them the 20s. Say, hey, you get 15 seconds in the cash cube.
What's going to happen is they're going to
they can get off their if they can get off their post to come to our cash cube. You know what I'm saying?
Those guys are walking around.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But now we got 4, so that even helps us more on space.
Yeah. So let's plan on the smart car.
Perfect.
Because that's got full blown. That's got obnoxious lights.
Yes, it does.
My truck's got lights. The Crown Vic's got lights.
The golf cart.
The golf cart's got lights.
Why don't you
the Trump truck has lights. When I just what, lover?
Let Stein and pay-per-view take the smart car.
Yeah.
And then he could do his filming or whatever he wanted to do.
Yeah,
on the way
exactly. As long as he gave it to me, though.
Yeah.
Since it was, taped on my vehicle.
Of course, yeah.
We own it.
He'd probably love to do that.
Yeah, he'd probably like that a little bit better.
Because he doesn't have to get there for our setup or anything.
No, so that puts just me and Rhett. Lummi, it might put like Bob Cook, Tease, Big Red. They might all be on the golf cart. But don't you think, Lummi, that it's imperative that we do bring the golf cart in case we got to be somewhere quickly?
Yes, I think the golf cart is 100% should be in.
If we have the ability to get the golf cart in, I think we need to be, because, at that point, if you needed to, you could get in that and go pick up anybody you needed to.
Exactly. What about who's going to be in the Crown Vic then? Now, why not put Bob Cook, Big Red, and Tease?
Great.
Yeah, like our helper,
So is the golf cart just me and Rhett? That's it?
Right now, yeah.
Perfect.
You guys can speed.
Just saying.
And I'm with Lummi and Merch Crick.
Yeah, you're in the F-150 pickup truck, full blown air conditioning, seat belt, navigational deal.
Macho's got to be there too. Macho's in the truck, I think.
He can't be.
Then where's he at?
Macho's in the Crown Vic.
Okay. All right, perfect.
Macho might end up driving the Crown Vic.
Feels like a school field trip.
He likes 4. It does feel like.
Who's going with Billy's dad? He's got a Subaru.
Right now, I got you and just Seth in the truck.
Okay, perfect.
And then I'm going to put the Merch Crick and Macho Man in the Crown Vic, and Merch Crick can drive if Macho doesn't want to, or Macho can drive, either or. And then in the back of the Crown Vic, we put Bob Cook, Tease, and Big Red. Okay.
Big Red just said he's going to walk over now.
No, Big Red, you're in the Crown. You're in the Crown Vic. Lummi, this is the way.
He doesn't want to ride bitch in the Crown Vic.
Lummi, this is the way it's going. Okay.
Yeah.
You and Seth in the truck.
Perfect.
Macho and Merch Crick in the Crown Vic. Whoever drives is between one of those two. Big Red, Bob Cook, and Tease, much like in a prisoner type situation, in the back of the Crown Vic.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yep.
In the smart car is Alex and pay-per-view.
Yep.
And then on the golf cart is me and Rhett and any other stragglers that we happen to pick up.
Perfect.
So if any Bubba Army wanted to report,
if Colton, if Colton would want to, instead of that, actually makes more sense, Lummy. Colton being on my golf cart. If there's flim flamming to be had and to get into a certain spot, he.
Oh, of course.
I might even actually sit in the back and let him drive because he has to talk to the guy about flim flamming his way in. So let me get a hold of Colton and tell him plans have changed. He can go and enjoy himself and listen and suck up your air conditioning and go hang out.
He needs to do,
but he needs to get over here because he's riding the golf cart. Mandatory.
Perfect.
Seth, we got it all worked out.
This is amazing, man.
It has been announced, and I think this is a brilliant move, that Dana White spoke at the RNC in 2020. And I guess now Dana White he's been picked to be the guy that announces is he going to be the guy that announces Donald Trump as the candidate? I think he is.
Yeah, I think he is.
Did he do the same thing in 2020, or did he just speak? Let me see here.
Donald was the first guy that recognized the potential that we saw in the UFC and encouraged us to build our business. He hosted
the only person I could see be a better choice to introduce Donald Trump as your GOP candidate would be Joe Rogan. And if you couldn't get Joe Rogan, this is the next best, because I think him and Donald Trump are genuinely friends. Mm-hmm. But Joe Rogan, that would be a coup, would it not?
What about Tom Brady?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. But I don't think Tom Brady would put himself out there like that.
No, he wouldn't. But, I mean,
that's the ultimate. Like, that's drop the if Tom Brady's there.
Done.
How about awesome. The Rock's too liberal nowadays.
Yeah, The Rock.
I'm kind of rocked out. How about John Cena? Who would be cooler between John Cena, Tom Brady, Dana White, and Joe Rogan? Rank them.
What is cool? Can you define cool a little bit?
I don't know.
Announcing Trump, or just like who'd
you rather hang out with? Maybe.
I probably want to hang out with Rogan. I kind of want to hang out with Rogan. Like I don't know. I'd want to hang out with Tom Brady. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Just imagine the overflow. I mean, just the girls he says no to. You could just get the no list.
I would take Cena.
Yeah, I would too.
I'd hang with Cena.
Our first two events at his venue, he dealt with us personally.
Basically, Dana White was saying when they first started the UFC, it was considered so brutal and such a blood sport that he couldn't get any sanctioning bodies from any states to allow him to be in any venue. And Trump is the only one that opened up his casinos and his hotels. And I think, for the first, I don't know how many events, but for a while, I think the first maybe 10 UFCs might have been at Trump places. I think that Trump was one of the very few that said, yeah, you can have your event at my place. Most states said no.
He got in the trenches with us, and he made a deal that worked for everyone. On top of that, he showed up for the fight on Saturday night and sat in the front row. Yeah, he's that guy. He shows up.
This is from 2020, right? This is from 2020.
Yes.
Donald championed the UFC before it was popular, before it grew into a successful business, and I will always be grateful, so grateful to him for standing with us in those early days. So tonight, I stand with Donald Trump.
Oh, Rudy. You got so many problems, Rudy.
Oh,
they bankrupted you, man. That's what they did. They did the same thing to me, Lummy. What you do is you if the people that don't like you, they hem you up in federal court, and federal court will bankrupt you. And that's what they did to Rudy Giuliani. I don't know who's got a bigger fall from grace, me or Rudy. I mean, at one time he was the mayor of New York City. That basically people credit him for cleaning up Times Square, doing the stop and frisk. I think he's the one that took down. John Gotti. I think Rudy Giuliani might have been the guy that took down John Gotti. He was the one that cleaned up Times Square. He really, really revitalized New York. Was really, 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 he was there. He was the mayor during the 9/11 attacks.
What did he get caught up on? I know he did some pervy stuff, right?
No, he didn't do any pervy stuff. He got caught up on just being too MAGA. He got caught up on deep throat and MAGA.
Is he the one that set up that Four Seasons press conference?
Yeah, the plant place.
Was he the one that did that?
Yeah, he did.
Is he just there?
Yeah, no, he set it up.
He set it up.
Yeah.
How was that?
So
will you send it to me?
I'll try to find it. Yeah.
What do you do? He set up a Four Seasons gimmick?
But it was actually the address was for the Four Season plant shop down the street,
like a landscaping place, and that's where they had the press conference.
It was.
So hold on. He was supposed to have the Four Seasons. He was supposed to have the press conference at the Four Seasons Hotel,
and he set up a Four Seasons Total Landscaping.
And instead, how did they make that mistake?
That's what.
That was Rudy, I think.
It was Rudy.
That was on his tab?
Correct.
That he wanted to have it at the Evergreen place instead of the hotel?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody's saying Rudy's not. Nobody's saying Rudy's going to be the next president. But the Democrats have hemmed him up. He's basically guilty of just really sticking up for Trump and being Trump's guy and being Trump's personal attorney and not abandoning Trump. And that's what he's basically guilty of.
I sent you an MSNBC story.
We all knew what Donald Trump and his cronies...
Right? I mean, I think that's kind of what... And Giuliani got involved. I mean, I think Trump blew a call into Giuliani and said, hey, I need about the Atlanta stuff. The Georgia... votes. I need some Georgia. Go get me some Arizonas. Go get me some Georgias. And Rudy's just like, okay, boss, I got you.
would do if they lost. They would claim the election was actually stolen. They've been, saying this for months. And of course, that's exactly what they are doing. But the way they've been doing it is even...
Hey, Lummy, what's the, it's just taking me now, 52 minutes until the show's over with, that has, what's the warning, construction, and process?
Macho can't stand the way your TV is. He doesn't like looking at it. So it's blocking the TV behind you.
Oh, I wish I would have known about this. I didn't know anything about it.
I mean, I'm guessing that.
Right,
so, I mean, Macho wants to...
Okay, Macho. No big
It's been
deal.
like that all morning, sir.
Is that what it is for, Macho?
Yeah, I was just trying to cover the bad TV behind him.
I think I think we should actually do that every morning when we only have 3 people. Put warning, opinionated, shocking, offensive radio content being produced. Enter at your own risk.
Or we can
people gravitate to warning signs, do they not?
They do.
Let me if you're going through YouTube right now and you're looking through a show and then you see a big warning.
I'm stopping.
Controversial content being produced.
I'm stopping hitting the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Their MO than anything you could have conceived or dreamed of. This is the defiant photo tweeted yesterday by the Trump campaign communications director showing headquarters plastered with old copies of an old Washington Times front page declaring President Gore as, quote, a reminder the media doesn't select the president. Now, they probably should have known this was a fake by the different fonts in that headline, or the sidebar story about George W. Bush avenging his father, or, and this is really my favorite, the photo of Al Gore being sworn in on the day after the election.
All right, so what are we getting at here?
I don't know.
I think we should go to we should just go to commercials so we're not late. We're trying to all get out of here a little bit early today, are we not?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Seth has his car already pre-cooled.
I'm ready to go, yeah.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
FJ Barr, is that the detective from Hollywood? That's who it is.
Aisha, I know you've been running around Capitol Hill covering the Democratic dissent and today. We're now learning, courtesy of our colleague Ted Pergram, that the meeting tomorrow between Senate Dems and the
I don't know,
administration
Matthew.
is really about them having a forum to air dry grievances directly to senior White House staff.
That's a detective.
Rather than the other way around. Right, so what we're hearing is exactly the same
What's up,
thing.
Steve
That the Senate
Jerkins?
Democrats are the ones that wanted to have this meeting. They wanted to bring these Biden staffers in and really just air their grievances, and of which there are plenty, especially among vulnerable Democrats. Of course, we know reporting out there that suggests that John
You know those
Tester and
actors?
Sherrod Brown are among those that feel like Biden at the top of the ticket would not win in November. What's interesting is, at the end of the day, once they have aired these grievances, then what happens? And I was able to ask Leader Jeffries over on the House side that today. I said, after a number of Democrats have come forward and said, Biden's got to go, are you going to go to him and tell him that and ask him to step aside? He wouldn't answer that question, dodge that question. And the other part of it is, at the end of the day, what does it matter what these folks are saying? And he pushed back on that a little bit because somebody had asked him, are you going to share that with the leader of your party, all these witnesses? And he pushed back and said, whoa, we're an equal branch here, and that's something different than what he has said before, where he continuously said, this is our nominee, period, end of story. Now he's starting to suggest that, no, Congress does have a say. We do represent a lot of voters out there, a lot of constituents, and our opinions matter as well. Guys, why is it, to go back to the soundbite we played a moment ago, of Democratic lawmakers calling on President Biden to make a decision about what he wants to do going forward? I mean, if the president has said, 6 ways till Sunday.
Oh, I sent you it's a little clip. A lot of people are saying that it's Mrs. Clem as a detective down in Hollywood.
A lot of people are saying what?
It's a Miss Clem.
Who?
Like like you would be all about it. She's a detective down in Hollywood, Florida.
All right.
Saying you got to see her.
Oh shit.
What up, Brian? What up, Steve?
What's up, Bulldog Tommy? Yes, Buzzer Bob. I see you, Matthew M. You just let me know when you're here, Matthew M. Shoot me an email.
What up, Fat Pig? What are we doing, Matt? There's a podcast every day. What up, Red Wave? Oh, go to the Hard Rock? I'll be there for Limp Bizkit. Oh, no, wait. I'll be there for 311 AWOL Nation.
You too, FJ Bar.
Take it easy, Felix.
Matthew, do you know my email?
What's up, Dan? I'll go to the Hard Rock, but only with Lummy. I hate driving out there.
Oh, yeah, it's a miserable drive. Especially for you in St. Pete.
Oh, man, it's well, when I taught at the Connecticut School of Broadcasting and I had to drive from St. Pete, I hated it. It's just, I might as well go to Orlando at that point.
You're on I-4.
Yeah, I think it's the I-4 that makes me feel like I'm not in Tampa, since I'm never on it. Yeah, thanks, Kyle. I think it's a good one.
What's up, Rudy?
$100? All right. We'll take it. Yeah, we're going to be on YouTube starting at 3, BJ. The whole thing's at 3.
Want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? I like that idea. We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Notice how what started out with one parking pass and everything being in the truck, and then us trying to sneak in, has now turned into a full-blown, 4-person parade. I mean, like, it's really it turned out, it started out quite small and has gotten to be quite large.
That's how we do it.
This is going to be like your Bury the Bone parade.
Oh man, that was pretty big.
That was huge.
Weren't you hiding underneath a table?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Was it it was kind of the Antifa of Clem, was it not?
You had 50, 75, 100 cars that all surrounded the building that you used to work, the company you used to work for.
And gridlocked the entire parking lot.
Yeah, it was lunchtime. Nobody could get out from any floor, and anybody from the trucking school, the doctors, anybody else that worked in there.
The restaurants.
It had nothing to do with your demise there. Yeah, everybody was kind of held hostage, and I was afraid, so I headed under the cubicle under my desk because it looked like one of your guys got out of the car and was about to fight the building manager.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
it was a scene.
Let me. You said that you've gotten reports from the Bubba Army that there's a police detective in Miami.
Yes,
that might just be right when I'm looking. Hey, listen, no disrespect to the Merch Crick, obviously, but I always got an affection for hot chicks. But I'm with the Crick. You know what I'm saying? Like no disrespect to the Crick. But I do admire hot chicks, and she knows I got that. I got that. I'm sorry.
Does she like hot dudes?
No, she probably does, but she didn't really make it known to me. She didn't say, "Oh my God, look at that dude. He's awful hot." I don't know how much I'd like that. I'd be like, whatever.
Some guy emailed the other day and was asking why you shave your arms, and she wrote back because I like it. I like his arms shaved.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put a stop to her responding to listeners. I think that's where we draw a line.
I thought I
didn't even. That in the T-shirt.
A resident was jogging.
There's no way this is a real cop.
Oh, it is.
A resident was jogging on the beach this morning at approximately 6 a.m. They saw a white male on the sand this morning.
How do you get by how do you listen to anything?
Look at those real jugs.
Look, I know those are real, but those are real nice.
They went back to their place that they reside at, and they called 911. Officers.
Is that not how Merch Creek was rolling around?
Back out live.
I don't know. I never saw her cop picture.
Yeah, you did.
You can see this blue tarp surrounding the body that's closer to the water. Again, we're on the broad.
We don't play cops and robbers. I'm sorry. We play, Bubba's tired and you need to do all the work. That's the game we play.
Right.
Bubba's tired and you need to do all the work. Then try to fix me something to eat.
Did she have the jugs when she was a police officer?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Broadwalk right now. This is on Magnolia Terrace along the Broadwalk. And you can see detectives standing around and continuing to investigate. Homicide detectives are also probably...
go back to her.
Listen, if I'm the news director, I'm like, listen, showing a blue tarp at the beach gets us so much ratings, but this type of action... you should have done a quick little glance over to the blue tarp with the 3 cops, but let's get back over to J-Lo with a cop suit on.
This morning at approximately 6 a.m.
She looks like she'd be mad at you, though, if you dated her and you smoked weed. I feel like she'd judge you for it.
No, she'd be there getting high with you, saying, listen, I got my card.
They saw a white male.
I don't think cops can smoke weed because I think they get tested. I think cops are subjected to drug tests. Random drug tests at any time.
Really?
I think
it seems like a waste of money.
I think your sergeant can roll up on you and say, Garrison?
Yes.
Little slick sleeve Garrison patrolman? I need you to pee in this cup and go see HR.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think at any time during roll call, Seth, your superior can ask you for a pee sample.
Wow.
God, thank God we don't do that here.
What are you testing for?
I think we'd all flunk.
No matter what it is.
None of us are stock.
You consider flunking. I consider passing.
On the sand this morning.
By normal corporate America standards, most people here would flunk.
You'd be shocked how many places don't test anymore, Bubba.
Does Cox test?
Don't know. I don't know. I was there for too long, but iHeart does not.
Went back to their place that they reside at, and they called 911.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's pretty hot.
That's in Miami.
That's Hollywood,
Now,
Florida.
here's the other thing. So I'm not going to play all this. It's 6 minutes long, but they throw it over. This is Fox, so it's obviously heavily skewed. We're not trying to send it down the line as propaganda, but we're just the chick that they throw it over to. She's she looks Arabic or maybe Indian or something like that, but she's either unbelievably beautiful or she's just way overly made up. You know what I'm saying? Like she's like way too much makeup on.
Your penis is confused?
No. She's absolutely a woman, and a very gorgeous woman at that. But she's either just really, really pretty, and she's got maybe just like a little bit of makeup on, that or she's just got a bunch of war paint on. Have you ever seen those girls on Instagram? Like they'll start out stock,
yeah,
and they got all these blotches on their face and all that kind of deal, and then after a half hour or something of all this makeup that they put on, they look like the hottest bitch to ever live.
Yes.
But when they take all the makeup off, some of them have teeth. I've seen this one bitch that had gummy. She had like gums. Like she had all her teeth pulled, Lummy, from being on meth and stuff.
Yeah.
And she had like these fake Joe Bidens that she could put in and then did herself all up, and she looked like $1 million. So I was watching Fox, or you guys sent this to me, and I was looking at this chick. I was like, I wasn't even really paying attention. I think it's like Biden needs to listen to P. And there's like this many. I think this whole story is like there's a growing list of major Democratic movers and shakers that are asking Joe to reconsider potentially being the president. Like, you can see that. That's what everybody's talking about that. But I want you to see this chick and tell me hot or fake.
Benson, political editor at townhall.com and host of The Guy Benson Show on Fox News Radio. We've also got Jason Riley, Wall Street Journal columnist and senior fellow at the Manhattan Institute and Fox News congressional.
Right there. Either she's the hottest chick ever or she's kind of hot and knows how to put on the MAC makeup. What say you?
What's her name?
Aisha Hasni. Aisha, I know you've been running around Capitol Hill covering...
Aisha Hasni. Lummy, who's your new bitch?
Asha Heisky.
No, okay, sure.
I don't know her name.
The Democratic
Hasni?
Dissent and chaos all day. We're now learning, courtesy of our colleague
Not big
Ted
on the
Pergram,
jugs. It looks like she's got some flip-flop jugs on her, maybe.
Meeting tomorrow between Senate Dems and the administration is really about
Pakistani.
them having a forum to air their grievances directly to senior White House staffers, rather than the other way around.
Seth,
right. So what we're hearing is exactly the same.
What say you? Just like, obviously she really knows how to do her makeup good.
I sent you pictures of her. I'm looking for her Instagram now.
Seth, a hot or fake?
Is it okay if I think the host is hotter?
Oh no! I mean, this is your opinion.
I was watching you talk to this lady, I was watching you watch this, and I was staring at her for a few minutes, and I would mount her.
That the Senate Democrats are the ones that wanted to have this meeting. They wanted to bring these Biden staffers in and really just air their grievances.
She's either so hot, like she's off the scale, that or you say you got more natural pics of her.
Yeah.
Is this her more natural?
Yeah,
Is that her?
yeah, that's her.
Okay, well, she's not as made up there, but she looks pretty damn good. Natural. Oh, yeah, natural. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think she's a hot chick that just really knows how to do her makeup.
She's got really short hair in the current picture.
Look at that. Asa.
Not too bad.
Ala Asa.
Ashni.
Ala Hasa Hanasna. Is my new favorite. My new favorite's Ala Hasana Hasana.
Ashna Hasni. She's my sexy bitch.
Wow.
She is a sexy bitch. Macho Man says he's full crazy on her too.
And of which there are plenty, especially amongst vulnerable Democrats. Of course, we know reporting out there that suggests that John Tester.
Vulnerable Democrats. There you go, Seth. That's what you can be. A vulnerable Democrat.
Thank you. What do I need to do?
I don't know. I think you just need to say I'm kind of vulnerable.
To like women or just to people like politics?
To Democrats. I'm a little vulnerable right now. I don't quite know if I should trust our current commander-in-chief. I feel vulnerable. People feel sorry for you immediately.
What does that get me?
I don't know. Maybe a couple bucks.
Oh, well, that's what I was. That's what I was hoping we
Sherrod
were
Brown
going.
are among those that feel like Biden at the top of the ticket would not win in
Hey,
November.
whoever had my phone before me, remember I changed my phone number about a year ago or so? Whoever had my phone before me was named Alan. And he was a big time, like, Democratic, like every day I'm getting these Democrats from different, like, I got like a guy that's running for senator, like in New Hampshire, that's texted me. And I got, Biden. So I usually just would hit stop, and then they send you a courtesy text saying you've been taken off the list. But now I'm saying, I write to them real kind of naughty. I've been writing to them like, listen, my vote is for sale. How much will you pay me? And the AI that runs they don't know what to do. So they just send you back the original text, and then I'll send back to them, my vote's for sale. How much you pay me? And they won't answer it.
Remember that time the lady called you while we were recording the podcast? You said you're gonna have lunch with her and donate to her campaign.
I think I did, didn't I?
I don't know if you did meet with her, but you did answer. Yeah, that happened.
What's interesting is at the end of the day, once they have aired these grievances, then what? What happens? And I was able to ask.
What happens when you take your makeup off and you're just getting ready to get blasted?
You like little, small, petite women.
Jeffries over on the House side that today. I said, after.
Well, I don't want to date a middle linebacker.
No, I know, but she's she's little. Like,
I like teeny tiny.
Yeah, like Merce Crick's little. This
lady's
little.
Like Democrats have come forward.
What's that?
Hakeem Jeffries looks like the Crypt Keeper.
And said, Biden's got to go. Are you going to go to him
this chick here
and
looks
tell
like the
him
Crypt
that and
Keeper?
ask him to step
No, the dude she mentioned, Hakeem Jeffries. He's a congressman.
Are they going to show him in this? Do
They
you know?
should. He looks pretty.
aside? He wouldn't answer that question, dodge that question.
Now, hold on.
And the other part of it is.
Why are they putting a black guy clear at the back? I mean, this guy looks like he's so disengaged, like Seth.
What do you mean? He's got space, unlike the Morning Joe, where they're just basically dry humping each other.
Yeah, I mean, Morning Joe, man, do they only have like a camera that can only go so wide?
They're doing it on the phone.
I mean, can somebody call up MSNBC and be like, you guys need to go with a wider lens, man. Looks like Joe and his wife are shoulder to shoulder and they hate each other. Like, look at the Fox set. They spread it out a little bit.
What does it matter what these folks are saying? And he pushed back on that.
How hot would it be? Let me look down, and she's down there doing the business.
Oh, yeah.
With a little China doll face.
Oh, my goodness.
She has 36
because somebody
Ds.
had asked.
She got 36 what?
D's. She's 5'7", 132, 36 Ds.
Can you show me, like,
yeah,
a little bit of that action? See if you can find.
Are you going to share that with the leader of your party, all these grievances? And he pushed back and said, whoa, we're an equal branch here.
Oh, yeah, well, equal. Let me see your Insta there. Asalaka. What's her name?
Ashna Hasni. Yeah, whatever. She's
There
Pakistani.
She is. Oh, look at that.
Hot bitch.
Chicken.
Just call her hot bitch.
She is hot as hell. Look at her. She's a little sassy right there. Getting in on a interview. Ooh.
Whoa, you know where she grew up?
Where?
Bedford, Indiana.
Really? Right side of Indianapolis?
Yeah.
Let's DM her and tell her.
She went to Indiana University.
IU.
Yeah.
That's for the smart ones. The dumb ones went to Indiana State because it was state funded like me. IU said, hell no, you can't get in with. I mean, I really think out of 586 kids, I ranked like 410.
Well, at least you weren't last.
I had a C- average.
Shadow Panda, 1,000 bits.
And
really
that's something
stupid.
different than what he has said before, where he's continuously said, this is our nominee, period, end of story. Now he's starting to suggest
Are we listening to her or watching
Congress
her?
Does
Both.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
I mean, both. This is a little concerning. So, and it's the Department of Homeland Security that is coming up with this information. So one would think, Lummy, that it probably is not, politically driven or anything like that.
No.
I mean, it's the current administration's Homeland Security people that are giving this information, and they're saying that there are
400.
16 map shows 16 suspected terrorists arrested across the U.S. after being allowed in by the feds. Alarm bells are ringing, and they've now gone on and to determine that there are 400 migrants that have been smuggled into the United States via various networks affiliated with Islamic terror group ISIS. And 50 of those, the government department admitted that the whereabouts of 50 of those people are still unknown. Now, these are people that we're letting into our country that have known, like, you know, we're not just saying we might think that they're bad, or we might think that they're ISIS. They are known participants of said group.
Yeah.
We got one guy in Michigan. He's a member of I can't even pronounce that.
Al Shabaab?
Yeah. They got that guy's number 5. Then they got 8 guys. Look like that might be LA
and Philly.
Was it Hijack terror suspects?
Yeah.
And then they got another dude up there somewhere in New York City, and he's is he a shingles terrorist? and then they got Muhammad Karwan, and he's in Austin, Texas, and he just looks like Colton with sunglasses. And then they got an Awit Hagos, and he is somewhere in North Carolina, and I don't know what he does. Maybe he's just straight ISIS.
Yeah.
Then they got Carlos Obed Yepes Bedoya, and he's in Texas. And then they got Blassie, the one-man Passie's terrorist uncle, and he's caught. They caught him at the Texas border. But we're letting all these people now. Isn't this? I mean, didn't 9/11 happen at the hands of, what was it, 8 Saudi Arabian flight-trained terrorists? Wasn't it 8 to 10?
Yeah.
That took down the 4 planes. I mean, wasn't there a total of like 10 people?
I thought it was a little more, but that's, you know.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It was, and they all got trained, like, I think in a Fort Myers or Fort Lauderdale flight school. Which, they have those. There's
19.
probably
19.
So there was 19, and they all were trained in Florida, were they not?
Yes, Sarasota, I believe.
Yeah, at a flight school, and there's a bunch of those. Learn how to be a pilot, flight schools, and there was 19 of them. Well, it says we got 400 of these people in our country. How can that not a little bit concern you? That we have let all these people in our country, and there's been some bad ones, and we know the bad ones are in here. Like, what happens? Do we try to catch them and deport them? Or, like, once somebody's in, I mean, as long as you keep your nose clean, I got to think that
what do you mean, the terrorists, once they get in, you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, well, there's a bunch of them in here. And, like, what could they do to us? I mean, 19 of them planned and executed the worst terrorist attack. I think the worst attack on our soil outside of Pearl Harbor was 9/11.
Yeah.
I don't think anything. I mean, maybe the Boston Tea Party. I don't know. I'm just saying. Like,
Boston bombing,
I think the Boston bombing.
You said Tea Party. Stein's here if you want him to come in.
Oh yeah. How about
pay-per-view?
Have him come in right now?
Okay.
Have him just like right in the middle of being on the air. Where are you going to put him on?
You want to put him on 3?
Put him on Dan's deal. Yeah, bring him right on in. And pay-per-view can be on Anna's old mic.
On 4, yeah.
If they want to.
Okay.
And maybe Alex would have an opinion about this.
About the
400 migrants?
The 400 migrants, and a lot of them are in Texas.
The Crypt Keeper
that's right
thinks
there.
that it's okay to let these guys in. I just sent you the picture of them.
What now?
The Crypt Keeper, Hakeem Jeffries, thinks it's okay to let all these people in. So I sent you the picture on your instant messenger. Look, there it is.
Now, who's this guy?
He's a congressman that thinks everything's okay to let these guys in.
Yeah,
so this guy, Hakeem Jeffries, says, man, let
him in.
Let him in.
We're a free country.
He's the
where's Stein? Is he coming?
Is he coming?
Minority speaker, I think, right, Lemmy?
Lemmy, how about we go to words and we get Alex situated, and then we end the show with him.
All right.
Perfect?
Yes, sir.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Bubba, do you need a script for like everybody said we could do call-ins on your 20? Dude. So we'll cam and stuff so we'll run on there so you can say I'm live from David James at the Blowout concert with the Cash Cube. Do you want me to write you something out or you can just wing it?
Is the GT higher than the Cobra?
So we're not E20 during the replay.
Much.
You don't want to do all that?
No, that's we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
Wait, there's a difference between the GT and the Cobra?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a big difference.
See?
Go get your let me get him situated in his mic. Get him handled his mic.
Damn, Mosh just got a maxed out Mustang.
Did you see that Ford Fusion in the parking lot? That's mine.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you're saving gas.
in it.
Dude, that's a serious horsepower.
Yeah, that Ford Fusion's got a Hemi.
No, what is this? The podcast? We're not on the air.
We're on the air.
Oh, we're still live?
Yeah,
We're gonna be
we're
for
in the middle of a
Come back
break.
and,
We are live.
Come back in 4 minutes.
They can hear you. They can see you.
Yeah. Wow. Shut up, Panda, 1,000 bits.
The flight was not bad at all.
Spirit?
Yeah, but all the flight attendants, they're like prison guards on the Spirit. Just the way they talk to you, the customer service, nothing. And then the way they check people's bags.
No runway fires?
Well, I'm not even worried. I mean, the flight actually was fine, and their fleet is mainly Airbus, which is good. It's better than Boeing. But just like there's this one guy that had a huge duffel bag, and he was just having a panic attack because they were trying to charge him for a bag, and it's just sad to see a grown man at 4 in the morning crying because he's got to pay $100 for his bag. And I'm empathetic because I know what that's like. He probably didn't have $100.
No. He spent every last dime on that ticket and trip.
Or whatever, you
He's
know
up
what I
at
mean?
4 in the morning.
Do you not want people to be on 4?
Yeah, bring her
I
on.
think everybody
Yeah.
just shell out
I'll
himself
text
at
her
4
to
in the
come
morning.
down. I think she was taking a shower because she was just tired.
All right, so she probably won't be able to make it.
And then they do the podcast after this, right?
Yes.
Bubba?
I'm fucking got a million things going on right now, lover.
I know, dude. Are you okay?
No, I'm working on something.
You can tell.
We got one break to go and we're fucking
And then you got to grind tonight. So it
I gotta
doesn't
grind
stop.
all night. I grind.
That's what you have to do.
He's giving you and Paige a smart car to take over.
Yeah, we're gonna figure that out. We might have to drive. We might have to take that smart car to Clearwater because you know that's a cracked out beach, whatever beach that is. You know it's gonna be way too cracked out, Seth.
I don't even know that beach he's talking about.
Well, I guarantee if it's a hidden beach, there's been a lot of crystal methamphetamine smoked on that beach.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, Bubba, you got 4 on. Like 4.
That's great. When I get all this shit fucking coming at me, Lummy,
I'm sorry?
you guys gotta be like fucking. I don't think we were saying anything bad. But we were probably broke off anyway, weren't we?
I believe so. Macho Man didn't make a big deal about it. The light was just going when we walked in. When I walked in.
I thought that Bo was sending him to Ben T. Davis, but I guess it's a beach around here. I don't know.
There is.
How ghetto is it?
Well, listen, it's a beach, okay, bitch? That's all you're
Look at you getting mad.
That's all that you fucking said.
That's okay. First of all, let's not get upset. Clearwater Beach, which you're dogging on, is arguably one of the nicest beaches in the entire United States of America. Yeah, I don't want to be a representative of Texas. I want to go with the Florida people. I want the white sandy beaches that
No,
I.
it is white sandy. I'm just saying the people
What?
will be representative of like Texas.
What does that mean, white trash people there?
Spanish?
No, it's highly Latina.
It's a beach.
So there's big booty Latinas there. Okay, well now, actually, maybe I will go there.
Yeah, it's a Latina beach.
It is.
Oh yeah, definitely a Latina beach.
Maybe we will go by there.
Yeah, it's a Latina beach.
Merge Creek was so nice. We walked up there, there's gummy snacks, chips, decked out in
Hold
Oreos.
on,
We need to post that.
Let me.
You're listening to the man that is best friends with Deion Sanders, Tony Stewart, and not Hulk Hogan. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
He is such a loudmouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't know kayfabe. He doesn't. He think. Hold on. Because he's a mark and he listens to my show, and he thinks he knows kayfabe, and he uses it on his show occasionally. I've heard it, but he's not a real worker. Trained by the great Tom Stone in Milwaukee.
It's so funny how you say that I can't work.
But let me, is he not blurting out trade secrets like he's out there just blurting out?
She brought me a bunch of snacks on the car ride there. What do you want me to do?
All right, whatever. Just shut up while you're ahead. Okay, I stopped it. You're such an idiot sometimes.
I am. I've never claimed to be some brainiac.
Jesus.
You know that. And you're not a rocket scientist either. So, this is...
I mean, I'm not a rocket scientist. I got all kinds of angles and swerves and gimmicks.
That's true.
And
I'm not
secrets.
even saying that. Well, you're trying to say that I don't think that you have angles or gimmicks or works going on. But yeah, a little bit of a mark, but you say that so negatively.
No,
I think
I'm not saying it negatively. I'm just saying you don't know how to work. You know about the work gimmick. You just start burning it out.
I've worked AOC. I've worked a congressman. I've worked senators.
They don't have near the swerves I got going on.
I've worked some of the top upper echelon movers and shakers of the United States of America, so I can work. Sometimes even Hulk Hogan had a bad day. Even Andre the Giant had a bad day.
Hey, Joe Biden now? You having a bad day, buddy?
Well, what did you think about Joe Biden? I thought that he actually, I think
Joe Biden is so done and so toast and so and I think it's going to be an absolute crap storm. I think it's going to, in my opinion, and you can tell me if you agree, but I think there's going to be a groundswell, especially like they keep having these events. Okay, if he nails it for NATO, then we're going to be okay. And then he just craps the bed for NATO. Yesterday might have been his worst day of hiccups, calling Donald Trump the vice president.
You thought that was worse than the debate?
No. The debate was the worst.
Yeah.
And then they rolled him out to North Carolina, and he had this scripted be mad old guy deal, and he did pretty good there. And then he's got his stupid ass wife that's championing the cause, and she's like Joe's little cheerleader. And then they set him up with George Stropolopoulos, and that was not the big home run that they thought it was going to be. He screwed up there, and then they took him to Madison, Wisconsin. He didn't do anything there, and so they're like, okay, listen. We'll have him nail it at NATO. We'll even have questions. And he even says, I'm going to ask questions now from a ballista that's written down here. Like, he doesn't even know how to kayfabe.
Just
be like, hey, listen, Joe, you're not supposed to say that we've strategically put these questions in, okay? Leave that part out, you idiot.
I sent you a thing that Jon Stewart did, trying to make sure that the liberals are happy, about what you're saying now. How he's performed on all these different things.
Yeah, I think they had a couple of these red letter dates, Alex, that they thought that, man, if he nailed one of them, then he could get a certain amount of support back. People saying, yeah, he did have a bad day. But, man, he went and nailed NATO. He couldn't have handled NATO any worse yesterday in his press conferences by the first flub up being Donald Trump is the vice president. And that the leader of Ukraine is Putin.
I know that the Putin one was really, really, really bad. But when you lose the support of George Clooney, you're toast, dude. You're done.
And have you lost the support of George Soros yet? I think that's the one that really. I think that's the George that matters.
Do you know who George Soros' son married? Alex Soros married Huma Abedin, who is Anthony Weiner's ex-wife.
Yeah.
Who was texting?
Yes. I sent you that story.
So what's that mean?
So he's 37, she's 48, and she's best friends with Hillary Clinton. So it's some sort of weird setup.
Oh, it is.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Bloodline
the Democratic line
situation.
is locked in.
So Soros is like. George is like, not only can I infiltrate and buy various media companies and create $1 zillion worth of soft PACs and beat the Republicans that way, but now I'm going to have my son marry
Hillary Clinton's best friend,
Hillary Clinton's scissor sister.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there rumors that they were lesbians?
And those aren't rumors; those are true.
They were they were sisters.
You know, have you ever heard the rumors too? So a lot of people don't realize Bill Clinton's brother Roger Stone actually served jail time for cocaine possession.
Hold on, Bill Clinton's brother Roger Stone.
Roger Clinton, excuse me, Roger Clinton.
You said you did say
because I say Roger Stone all the time. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right, okay.
Bill Clinton's brother Roger Clinton. Sorry, when I say Roger, it's always Roger Stone. I don't know any other Rogers really.
That's the only Roger that matter. Besides,
and
hold on. In your world, listen,
Roger
bitch,
Stone, I talk about every day.
Hold on,
somehow,
where you live, there should be another very famous Roger Staubach.
Yeah, but Roger Staubach's he's a dick.
Is he a dick?
asked him for a picture. He's like, well, I mean,
did you know that he went on to make the most money of any
and
former
he's
player
a real estate mogul.
in the history?
He's a real estate mogul.
Yeah, he's like worth $1 billion.
Commercial real estate.
Have you met him
builds
before?
Towers. Yeah, I've met him twice and asked for pictures and autographs. He said no both times. Him and Aikman.
You a Jon Stewart fan?
No.
Perhaps
not
this
at all.
chart.
I mean, I don't hate him, but I mean, I'm not some
If I may.
stan.
Sorry, the pen caps are made of Kevlar. Very difficult to. Perhaps this chart will illustrate and illuminate the point more clearly. For instance, in 2022, when we saw Biden give a shout out to Representative Jackie.
Representative Jackie, are you here? Where's Jackie?
Wait, this is the girl that was dead.
Yeah.
Right? She had died from Indiana, I think.
Yep. I didn't think she was going to be here.
Unfortunately, Jackie was dead. It's something that the president.
I do like Jon Stewart's delivery.
Oh yeah, he's very talented.
Yeah.
No, he is. Don't get me wrong.
Seemed to have known 6 weeks earlier when he released a condolence statement about her death. So,
Is he back now?
Yeah, he's back. Yeah.
He's back
he came
for
back.
the election.
Yeah.
then there was the recounting of a recent conversation that the president had with his counterpart, the president of France.
And Mitterrand from France, looked at me and said, you know, why, how long you back for?
I mean, I like him because, I mean, he's being straight up, right? He's just playing it straight up.
What do you defend at this point?
I mean, you're right. You're right,
I mean,
Seth. You're right.
Might as well make it funny.
Unfortunately, Mitterrand is also dead. Longer even than that first lady. So,
Okay. All right.
That's funny.
And even on teleprompter.
And see, realistically, not a lot of people are talented enough to be able to take a piece of cardboard with and time and be able to make it funny.
No, but he's talented. But let's be real. Why is this funny? Because he's making fun of Biden.
I understand.
Yeah,
I understand. The whole thing's funny.
Well, the left should do this more. They should make fun of their own more.
Things continue to.
Maybe that's what they're doing.
Like the reading of the instructions people sometimes add to teleprompter scripts.
The percentage of women who register to vote and cast a ballot is consistently higher than the percentage of the men who do so. End of quote. Repeat the line.
End of quote. Repeat the line.
At the Catholic school I went to was a guy named Riley, last name. 4 more years. Pause. 4 more years.
Pause.
Then, of course, to be fair, State of the Union.
All right.
Concern dropped a little bit at the State of the Union. He kind of nailed it. But then the debate happened, and we kind of, what the what?
I mean, Alex, you're you know, obviously you work for the Blaze, a very conservative based, you know, Glenn Beck owned media juggernaut, if you will. I mean, the only way they can get him out is if he concedes and does it on his own. Like, you know, the 25th Amendment is not in effect. That's for a guy that's been in a car wreck and it's a vegetable, you know, like you literally don't have to, like you have to be in a coma in order to do that. So, like, do you think that he rides this out, or do you think that the rally of big slinging D Democrats eventually will, prevail, and they throw a Kamala deal. That's all they can put in there right now, isn't it?
Yeah, because I don't know how it works. How do you get on the ballot this late? But honestly, I do think they're going to just run him out there. And I hope they do, because he'll lose, or if he doesn't lose organically, it's because they cheated. I mean, he's losing all of the African American votes, Bubba, because all of the illegal immigrants that are just piling in this country are taking away all the jobs from black people in Chicago, in Houston.
Has Dallas gotten bad?
Are you kidding? Yes.
Downtown proper?
Yes, and it's not even that the illegal immigrants, it's not even that they're like bad workers, but just people are struggling. And Biden's not doing anything to help the black community. So I just think if people are not voting, they're not going to just go to the polls just to vote against Donald Trump. And I mean, I guess I could be wrong, but that's what people did last time. Was they weren't voting for Joe Biden, they were voting against Donald Trump.
Right.
Now you're
probably have half as much of that.
Well, you're voting against Biden now, aren't you?
I think a lot of people are just going to stay home.
Yeah, I do too.
I think a lot of people are going to stay home, and I think that lets Trump win, because those stay-homers last election in 2020 were Bideners.
Well, but this stat.
So they're not going to vote. They're like, listen, over my dead body will I vote for Trump, but I can't vote for this dude either. I'm just staying home.
I say this all the time. Donald Trump won all 50 states when it came to in-person voting on the day of the election. Joe Biden won all 50 states when it came to mail-in ballots.
Yeah, I mean, that's
all you need to know.
And here's the thing. Whoever wins, and whoever your favorite is, and whoever your candidate is, it's going to be an absolute crap show. Because, they've already set the template for what to say when you lose. The election was stolen from me, right? So even if Trump would happen to win, what do you think Biden's going to say? It was stolen from me. They figured out how to do it.
Biden's not going to be the guy that's going to come out there and talk about the election being stolen from him. He's going to need to have
Kamala.
Somebody else, if that's the case.
Kamala, Barack. Does anybody know, has Barack made his position known as to how he feels about this particular?
Well, they don't like the Bidens. The Clintons and the Clintons and the Obamas do not like the Bidens.
Aren't they still the pillars of the Democratic Party?
Yes, Obama. You really should pull it up, Lummy, where it says Obama wants to be a shadow president. Have you ever seen this?
Yeah, I've seen it before. When he said if he could get a third term.
Pull it up. Bubba's probably never seen it. Bubba's going to be like, what the heck? If you just YouTube.
Yeah.
But even Obama admitted that on, I think it was Stephen Colbert, he said that his dream goal was to not be the current president, but be a shadow president.
Wyatt Harris, 50 Super Chat, primetime.
Pimp on a bland. We love the Super Chats. My point is, he is the deep state. He's running the show behind closed doors, no doubt about it.
You think he really is?
His power and influence, yes. And who else controls it is these political action committees, these unelected bureaucrats in the CIA and FBI. So it's not even elected officials that necessarily run it. And that's why Trump there's so many.
John Costica, 100. And Felix Barajas, 25, both on the PayPal. Thank you so much.
Wow, $100 on PayPal, dog.
Yeah.
Somebody's living large. Who sent that?
John Costica from Valparaiso, Indiana. He slings steel for a living.
Gosh, John Costica, you are the man. When you get $100 PayPal like that,
that's nothing for him. He throws.
He's like that.
Oh, hold on, he throws 4 or 5 of those a week.
Are you serious?
No, I mean, like Seth, does he not?
No, he does.
Yeah, hierarchies and those guys.
He drops bombs like that, like Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
And then Costica will send Seth a mega blaster, a card pack.
No.
Yeah, they say gifts too and everything. It's it's.
Is Steph Curry a rookie card in any of those packs?
No, but I would love to get my hands on one. But that's where Obama is right now. He was hanging out with the Dream Team the other night, and he gave all the black guys on the team. He gave
the Key and Peele sketch.
Yeah, he did he dapped them up and brought them in for the hug, and then he shook the hands of all the white coaches.
Yeah, I sent you what the Obama third term thing.
It's just interesting to hear him say it, how he says it.
Puppet regime.
And I think they would put Michelle, but Michelle's a boy.
And what you know now, do you wish like you had a third term? And I used to say, you know what, if
is that him currently?
This is like 4 or 5 years.
Well, I'm going to say because
3 years
I think he's deteriorated a little bit. No, he's
just full gray now.
No. I'm just saying. I think that he looks a little older now.
Well, he smokes Camel Crushes.
Does he really?
Yeah, he's a big time cigarette smoker.
A third term.
I thought he was a Newport guy.
And I used to say, you know what, if I could make an arrangement where I had a stand-in, a front man or front woman, and they had an earpiece in, and I was just in my basement in my sweats, looking through the.
Well, I don't know who's more narcissistic, Barack Obama thinking that he could be Johnny Earpiece Willie or Donald Trump
Well, you
right
don't
now.
think he could be a play caller? You don't think he could get the plays into Biden?
I don't think Biden could do the play.
Well, he can't, but that's why they're trying to get rid of him.
No, Seth, and that is a good analogy because let me just make this one point. So I actually interviewed Kyle Kemper, and he is the half brother of Justin Trudeau, who's a Prime Minister of Canada. And he was like, even though he disagrees with his brother about like vaccinations and this and that, he wholeheartedly knows that his brother is a good guy and that he's just the quarterback. He's not the coach. He's not the general manager. Yeah, they give us the illusion that he's a prime minister, and yes, he makes game time decisions, this and that. But these politicians are just quarterbacks. There's actually people above them that are much more powerful that tell
Skull
them
and
what to do.
bones and things like that, right?
Yes.
Hold on here.
I could sort of deliver the lines, but somebody else was doing all the talking and ceremony. I'd be fine with that. What you know now.
I mean, so do you think this is our last question before I gotta let you go, Alex? We got a whole bunch of stuff to do, and you have to go down to Ghetto Beach. I'm sorry, Latin Beach.
We haven't even talked about his best video that he just put out where the guy threw the shoe at him and then he threw the shoe on the roof.
You like that?
Yeah, the guy that you were going to fight.
It went viral.
Lummy didn't get that to me.
Well,
Lummy, why'd you not get it to me, Lummy?
It's an old video. It's 10 months old.
Yeah, it's old, Bubba. Yeah.
It's old.
It's when he was going to fight the guy.
I didn't know. I thought it was great.
Yeah,
I
it just
saw it for the
went
first time.
viral. This one of my clippers posted
Sorry,
it.
Bubba.
Hoffman, he's a great guy, and he reclipped it and it just popped off. It got 1 million on Twitter.
can I ask you
it's
a
at like
question?
almost 2 million on YouTube. What's up?
Can I ask you a question as my friend? And I figured I'd just do it transparently on
Let's
the
do
air.
it.
You know, like you think, because you're like my boy, like you're my friend.
We're tight.
Like
Yes, we're
you're
friends.
Like, regardless, if you got fired from the Blaze tomorrow, like you'd still, like, I don't care. You're my buddy.
Of course, yeah.
So do you think you can shoot some content this weekend that, like, I own? Like, you give it to me and I get to
for
put
sure.
it up?
Yeah, is Rhett who's gonna edit it? You want me to edit
Rhett?
it too?
No, Rhett will do it.
Yeah, of
No, 'cause
course.
you
content, Sue content.
Well, no.
Well, he wants like your on the street interviews. Like he wants.
We're on Ebor. We can do it at Ebor tomorrow night.
Wherever you want to. Maybe you can meet.
I brought my mics. I brought my wireless
Or
mics.
Morgan Wallen, too.
Oh yeah, I guess Morgan Wallen we can get content tonight too. Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm just saying, like, like you
Well, this
get,
is a
like,
problem.
like you give it to me, and then I get your rub, like, and,
Yeah,
and
for
then,
sure,
and then
dude,
you
dude.
put it on Alex Stein, but it's my link.
No, and
You know what
I
I'm
do,
saying?
and I'll tweet the link. I'll put it on your
It's
channel.
helping a friend out.
I want to help you out.
I got you
don't-
2 racks of Oreos,
I
buddy.
3.
Yeah.
3. But listen,
Did you see the spread you had?
it's. I mean, it's all the way spread out.
What other friend does that for you?
Nobody.
Come on,
very,
buddy.
very, very few people
So,
can
you
even
know,
do
throwing
it.
me.
Oh, I'm going to throw you a bone big time, but there's 2 things. One, we're going to be going live from the event, and I've actually kind of gotten in trouble for going live. The best content is when you edit it down, so we're going to have the live
Well,
stream.
we're going to be live the
yeah,
show.
so I'm saying
but
we're going to have
you
the live stream.
You can have your own world going
That's
on.
what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
I'm going to have a kind of a separate thing. But yes, I can do that. And I'm still going to be able to come on the live. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying
Sure,
I am
yeah.
going to have to spend 20, 30, 45 minutes, bugging people, asking.
Yeah.
We need to ask them some sort of weird question.
Well, I was going to. Here's the question I was
About
going to ask.
Hawk Tua?
Well, yeah, but instead I was going to ask him about Hawk Tua, but I got a different angle on it.
Yeah.
I don't want them to emulate what she did or you spit on my finger.
What
or
about
anything
you
like
fart
that.
on it? Did you see the girl that likes to fart on that thing?
No, I would just say I'd like to get Country Girl's opinion of her. Like I think that's the question. Not what would you do to my thumb? Would you spit on it? What'd you think? I would say just what do you think about the Hawk 2 girl in general? And some of the country girls might be like, well, let me just tell you something, man. That's a good girl right there spitting on her husband's wiener and something like that. Like you might get some of that. Then you might get some a little bit more prim and proper country girls who'd be like, well, that's not being very much of a cowgirl lady. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the question for the Hawk 2 deal.
Yeah, but it would go viral if you're probably like Trump or Biden and they gave you a bunch of, crazy answers.
That's
but
what I was thinking.
That's too sterile. I mean, that is a good thing, though. There's a lot of content creators doing that right now, and I'm not even...
Trump
I
or
would do it.
Biden?
That's just a common
we're
question.
gonna have the Trump truck there.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a 4G auto blow.
Dude, 4G Auto Blow is the man. People
and
don't realize.
And he's gonna be there with his Trump truck.
And 4G Auto, dude, we're gonna put on a concert. He'll probably have the karaoke thing. He's gonna be rapping.
Yeah, we're gonna have a cash cube.
Karaoke.
Dude, we're gonna karaoke, dude. Some rap.
It's gonna be like Alex's lottery days all over again.
Exactly. Texas Lottery Luck Zone.
So
I'm getting PTSD.
You will shoot some exclusive stuff.
I was thinking about, should we go to some Predators houses and say, don't go to the Morgan Wallen concert?
No. Listen, Lumley, you got to get going, and I got to get
the smart car ready for.
You got a lot of crap to get ready for me. A lot of things.
We're gonna do a quick after show too.
Thank you, Coach Kika, for the $100 PayPal.
Yes, absolutely.
Never forget.
Take a taste of that.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
Me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian Lumet.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello, I'm back.